Good morning to all of you. It is that time once again. Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. The Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza is about to begin. I haven't even gotten around to putting together everything from yesterday. And oh boy, I got a story to tell about yesterday. So that will be the first thing we do here as I finish getting everything ready. There's that other one. Here we go. Oh, I still have up the Tom and Ben clips from last week. Oh wow. Why the heck is this thing not taking a charge? There we go. Alright. I don't know how that happened. So yeah, give me a few moments to update this video here and I'll throw the Verizons in separately. Scroll all the way to 3:15 a.m. Yeah, still trying out Windows mode on iOS 26. iPad OS 26 to be more exact. And there's two more. This one. And then all the way to 5:30 for KLOS. Alright, and then that one, which I will update later. And then this Comcast Weekly from right before we started here. And lastly, all of this. There we go. Alright. I'll finish trimming everything in just a moment. Let's do the Wordle first before I go well, actually, too far here. But then, as I said, I got a lot of stuff to talk about here from last night and especially yesterday, too. So, let's see. We found the O. Oh, getting closer. And it's spoof. That is today's word. Alright, now, like I said, let me take a moment here to update all of this. Actually, it was around. Yeah, I think it was around here. There we go. And I think that was the only mistake. All right. The only other thing then is to put the Verizons in their proper spots, which it looks like they actually are. Now, speaking of Verizon, nearly all of them went, except for VHO 15 and 11. So those will be the only two. Oh, yeah, 11. Oh, I forgot. 11. So tonight it will be 11, 15, and 9. So this shouldn't take too long, and then I gotta name this. So yeah, this shouldn't be too much longer here. Yep, I've also got Elkhart going here this morning, as I usually do every Wednesday. But let me get that. And then this one came at 4 a.m. So let's see. Okay. That should be everything. Yep. And I made all the trims that I needed to make. All right. I believe this will be video number. Actually, this time it will be video number 17. But let me open up my playlist here just to confirm that. Yep, this time it will be. This time it will be number 25 or 17. Yeah, 17. Hmm. See, there was a train derailment in Columbia, Tennessee yesterday. Alright. Put my a jealous street cat jumping into a lap. Yeah, a lot of these cats are friendly, but then there's one that's aggressive. But yeah. All right. Now, I'm sure you all would like to know what happened last night after we left you. Yeah, well, not really last night, but Monday night, I should say. After we left you, not last night, but going to last night actually is also the is also going to be the case here. So after we ended our Minecraft show, Last night, as I had planned, I stayed up to watch the final moments of Windows 10. So essentially, watching the last 5 minutes of Windows 10, and I caught the whole thing on tape. I have a video of it here. Yeah, this is the video, but I just added some music, and I made this with. I put this into Clipchamp, and here, let me do the interactive zoom so that way you all can see. There you go. That's the countdown timer, and then that's the clock. I heard a few other people did this too, so I wasn't the only one. And there you go. The clock hitting midnight, October 14th, marking the beginning of the end. And I say the beginning of the end because later on that day, Microsoft had pushed out, yesterday, they had pushed out the very last update for Windows 10, which is this one, KB5066791, which will increase the build number to 6456. And then, of course, down here, support has ended. Now, I was expecting an end of support notification immediately after installing the update, but I'm not sure what it is. If that notification is supposed to be gradually rolling out, or if the PC that I installed this update on is part of the ESU program, which eliminates that notification completely. There is actually something related to the ESU program that I found out interestingly enough later. I've been trying to look for it in the Microsoft Store. Well, that's actually what it entails. So then here it is, 22H2 all editions, but there. So yeah, these are the final fixes. So these are the final fixes that Windows 10 will ever receive. So there will not be any more bug fixes or feature enhancements. So going forward for another year for consumers and for up to another 3 years for businesses, it will be security updates only. So there will be no more bug fixes or feature enhancements. Now, you want to know what's actually crazy? There are still a few computers in my college that are still on Windows 10. I saw them on the setup screen during last night's class. I never even bothered touching the setup. But anyway, so yeah, I stayed up to watch the final moments of Windows 10. Yeah, the last moments of Windows 10. And also, so not only do we have our security update for Windows 10, but also Windows 11. But of course, it's making mention about the remaining editions of 22H2 no longer getting updates. So this is 23H2's security update for this week. 6060 is going to be the build number after installing it. Now here, just like Apple, Microsoft doesn't really give us like exact details. Well, here, but you would get those details in that security action center thing, whatever. Well, yeah, that's where Microsoft listed all the vulnerabilities with and security issues with each update. So this update here is actually the second to last update that Windows 11 23H2 for Home and Pro will receive before it reaches end of service. Which of course means the last update that it will receive is November 11th. And well, actually November 11th. Is that actually right? Was I looking at Tuesday? Yeah, November 11th is when Windows 11 will not receive any more updates. So yeah, that's when 23H2 will not receive any more updates from Microsoft for the Home and Pro editions, but the more commercial editions of this version will, the more Home and Pro editions will continue receiving updates for up to another, uh, will receive updates for up to another 3 years. Now, as for what our next steps are, in terms of the nostalgia finale, which is the connection to this, I installed this last update for Windows 10 on my XPS and did a whole time lapse video on it. But the episode is nearly finished because tomorrow what I'm going to do is I'm going to tape the true final pieces of footage, the true final pieces of it. I'm going to install that same update on my old Dell Inspiron laptop, and then I'm going to actually send off the operating system in peace. So then when that part is taped and I do any final voice lines and credits and things like that, that's really the last part of the nostalgia finale to complete, and then the episode will be truly finished. But then I was thinking, why don't I run the export after Backyard Baseball? But of course, I didn't mention that Windows 11 also got its, of course, every Windows version got its security updates while they're still supported today. So I was thinking, after Backyard Baseball tomorrow night, I'll I'll let this thing install the security update, the security update for Windows 11, both 23H2, actually all three editions, all three versions, 23H2. Here's 24H2. Those were some of the issues that it had, but this is the update that it sends out. And they're now attaching videos for. Oh wait, this. Well, oh yeah, it just directed me straight to 25H2. But regardless, this is 24. This is 25H2. Because just like with 23 and 22H2, they both share the same servicing channel. So they both get the same updates. But essentially, 25H2 is just an extension of 24H2. And this is what I'll talk about next here. So, we're going to get ready here because we're about to get the letters for today's name and claim it word game.
Game. Listen up, listen close, and listen carefully, because here they are. A as in apple, T as in tangerine, C as in carrot, N as in nectarine, L as in lemon, U as in under. It's tough to think of a fruit that begins with U.
Yeah.
Or I, as a matter of fact. I as in iguana, and A as in apricot. Again, those letters A, T, C, N, L, U, I, and A.
So there is that, and we'll see if we can come up with some crazy words with those letters a bit later on in the show, as always. Yeah, I still had that Tuesday document open from last night because I had realized I had restarted the station too soon. Yeah, stupid mistakes happen sometimes. But all right, all of today's stuff is in there now. Okay, now back to the discussion about the end of Windows 10. Now, I actually also found out that there is also the, let's see, the Windows 10 consumer extended. Let's see if they'll show up here. Maybe we'll have to look through the Microsoft Store to find it. Hmm. It's not here. It's not going to show up here, but it's likely that it's going to show up in Windows 10. Well, let's see if it shows up under the let's see if it shows up under the Microsoft Store. Let's see. Is this the right one? Yes, it is. No. I just want to look. So, let's see. Come on, search or ask a question. Huh. Well, that's not what I was expecting. But to put it lightly here, Microsoft actually also release a did actually push the consumer extended security update program through the Microsoft Store. I believe it was sometime after the end of support yesterday. So you could just pay the $30 right there, and that's sort of an extension that activates the extended security update program. Now, I don't know what Microsoft was thinking the first time around. Maybe they just didn't want to release it until the end of support, because that was an option in that Windows Update uh, applet that allowed you to enroll in the ESU program. Like I have, I've enrolled my XPS laptop into it, so as long as I sign in with my Microsoft account every 60 days, it will continue to receive those extended security updates. So I'll have to take note of when I enrolled, so that way I know that when we come to day 60, I'll need to sign in. I'll have to keep signing in, or else it will not receive the updates. I find that kind of stupid, but I understand what Microsoft's decision is in regards to that. But yes, I'll have to update all my other PCs too. Except for my Inspiron laptop, I was actually thinking I'm just gonna go ahead and let it go to 24H2 because this is actually gonna be because as I've been talking about, this is the time to begin the transition because 23H2 has less than a month of service support left before Microsoft discontinues that version of Windows 11. So at this point, I'll need to get ready. I need to make a game plan in which to upgrade my PC to get my remaining systems off of 23H2 and get them onto the latest version of Windows 11, which now is 25H2. And since it's an enablement package, I'll have to go through last year's big feature upgrade first, which is 24H2. Now, I have blocked the feature update via the registry key. So in order for this to work, I will need to go and remove it. Let's see. I think you need to remove these three. Well, before I do anything, let me see if I can find Brentek's video again. No, Brytech. Block window. It was 11 months ago, so yeah, it was quite a good while ago. But I just want to make sure that I'm doing this correctly Okay. Alright, so then I just need to get rid of those three. Alright. So the next time this thing comes on, that will force 24H2. So this is sort of going to be the beginning of that transition. Because I will need to get a lot of my... Because I only have two PCs left that are on 23H2. The rest of them are on 24 and will soon be on 25H2 once I receive the enablement package. So I think I don't know what's gonna, but I believe, as far as I know, the enablement package is on a controlled rollout, just like with that end of support notification for Windows 10. I don't even know how it's gonna roll out, but I'll keep checking Windows Update on each of them. So actually, what I'll do is I'll install the security update first. On, let's see, the Insider program does not need these updates because that's for stable. But let's just check this anyway. Okay, looks like they have rolled out the security updates to the Insider program as well. It shouldn't require a restart. It should just be install these and we should be good to go. So it should just be install these updates and we should be good to go. So but yeah, for those who are still on Windows 10 that have not made the move yet, you better do so.
Stand by. Stand by. We emergency alert system.
Yeah, that malicious software removal tool usually takes forever to install. But that's because it's actively scanning the system in the background, scanning. So that's kind of nice that there's that as another bit of a defense, along with the third-party antivirus service that we have on here, that I have on my system. So at least it's a good help in that case. Let me check my other system. Yeah, I've paused them until 10:16, so that would be Thursday. So the update will do its work automatically. Oh wow, it checked at 4:50 in the morning. All right, that's done. So there shouldn't be another Insider Preview build available right now, but we'll keep waiting. So yeah, a look so far. My desktop, my small form factor desktop is now on 25H2 as I replaced the hard drive and upgraded straight to 25H2. My micro is still on 24H2. My HP laptop is still on 24H2, and soon my main laptop is going to be on 24H2 because, as I have just done, I've removed the registry key that stops 24H2 from being forcefully installed, while at the same time ensuring that I continue to receive the critical security updates for 23H2. But going back to what I said about how I've made a plan to make this transition to the next version to a supported version of Windows 11. So I'm going to start with my main laptop. I'm going to start by letting that download and install the 24H2 feature update during the weekly tests, because I have a feeling that feature update is going to, because I find that feature update takes forever to download and install, even on a virtual machine. Ugh. So I was thinking I'll just go ahead and just let it. I was thinking I'll just go ahead and just let it prepare, and then when we get to the end of the Pacific time zone, if it's ready, I'll then restart the system and let it apply the feature update and then get rid of 23H2 if everything goes well. Well, actually, I'm not going to even try to revert back because 23H2 is nearing end of service. So my main laptop will be the first PC to be taken off of 23H2. The first of my PCs actually to be taken off of 23H2 stable and bumped up to the next version. That still gets updates for another year, but then I'll put it on 25H2 and I'll probably just leave it on 25H2 because, like I said, it's going to get updates for that version is going to get updates for another 2 years. So, yeah, so that's going to get updates for another 2 years. But now that 23H2 is nearing end of service, I've also seen that Pro Education virtual machine that I've had of Windows 11, 23H2. I don't know why that was still on 23H2, but I see that Windows Update is now trying to get 24H2 to install. So I tried to let it do that, but then I just gave up and let it try to do 25H2. Oh well, you know. But I've disabled Windows Update on there so that way it doesn't try to force it again. Or if it's gonna try numerous other ways just to get it installed, but I don't think that's necessary because it's just a virtual machine. What do you expect? It's just a virtual machine. I don't need a 25H2 update on there. But so yeah, that's why I've disabled Windows Update on that. So that way I can ensure that's so that way I can still get my stuff done for that class. But yeah, I was quite busy yesterday too. I didn't even get into that part. Also got the midterm done for my digital media class, and I don't even have to do any replies this week, which is great. That's awesome. But I do have some discussion questions to take care of, especially with today also being the first, tonight also being the first class lecture that I have for my cloud security course. My parents were asking me where exactly the lecture would be taking place. It is actually somewhere in the syllabus here. But the syllabus actually gives complete information, so let me take a look. Well, that's not even the right account on their system anyway, so because I'd love to access the syllabus on my phone too without having to access a Windows 11 PC. There we go. sec. There we go. Oh, what test was that? That sounded like Comcast or something. Oh no, that was John TV. Because I recognized the music. Alright. Now, when we get to CRTV and all this other stuff, we're gonna do this a little bit differently this week. We're gonna play all three together. That's anyway. Let me see if I can find that. I'll turn this guy down so I can find it. There's supposed to be mention about a room number somewhere. Don't think it makes. I don't think it makes mention of it in here. It could probably be in that other one, but you know what? I'm not gonna bother looking. Okay, here we go. This will be for WHUA, the RTV. All right, there we go. So did all of those at once. And it got them both. Okay. All right. Can't really find a yeah, I can't really find a room number or something, but I'll go ahead and load it. I'll go ahead and get these two loaded up. As part of the preparation here. Okay, but anyway, yeah, that's tonight. So yeah, tonight's gonna be a whole new, but I guess in some way familiar routine that we've been through before. Of course, we're gonna end part one right after Monopoly tonight or later today, and then when I come back, we'll do from class. We'll do part two, and then so on, and then of course, we'll just go on as usual. We'll do Deal or No Deal. We'll play catch up with everything from tonight, and of course, we'll play Yahtzee, and then we'll see what we can fill in for the 11 p.m. hour. We'll see what we can do. But yeah, I don't care if the icons look weird. Windows 10 is done for anyway. Well, I guess on life support with the extended updates. Alright, I should be able to find the room number in here somewhere. And then and then I'm gonna get all the windows and stuff up. So let's see here. Just gonna close that. Is that Sear TV?
Rochester Emergency Management is conducting a test of the emergency alert system in the city of Rochester. If this was a real emergency, instructions would follow with steps to take for personal safety. This is only a test.
Okay, so there we go. That was Olmsted. All right, I'll go ahead and unmute him now. As we So yeah, no end of support notification. That's interesting. Or maybe it's going to gradually roll out over the next few days. But by then, the episode will have already been finalized. So there's Jacksonville.
Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are regularly conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a possibility of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially morning of time, will vary at any given location. This variability, including noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The lockdown will be activated for hazardous watches and fines for the following Florida counties: Wayne, the regular alarm. The low weather radio system is equipped with an additional warning device called SANE, which ensures the carry message clearer. Unlike the new warning tone, which alerts all alarmable weather radios in range of this podcast, equipped weather radio to be notified of watches and warnings affecting only the county information to clear the weather radio. Contact the National Weather Service at 12701 Fang Drive, Jacksonville, Florida. 907-370. You can also visit our website at weather.gov/jacks. This concludes the weekly check of the weather radio station Western G522.
So now I'm on to the XPS here. All right. Well, as I continue to do all that. So the let's see, but yeah, basically everything that I covered was what happened last night. It stayed up on Monday night, and I barely missed the end of Mount Ninja Rescue in the process. Watching the final moments of Windows 10, and of course I caught it on video, along with a few other people, and they even made a few tributes to the OS as well. Yeah, they made a few tribute videos to the OS. What made it special to them, and other things like that. Which, of course, I go into detail in the nostalgia finale as well. My experiences with Windows 10 when it was in support. I'm trying to get this guy to open. There we go. C 6, 7, and 8. There we go. Let me get them all in the proper places now. All right. So there we go. That's 3 machines ready to go here for later. So then all I just need to do is get my other. Actually, I got to set up one more machine. I have all the stuff already in there ready to go. Let me just minimize all this stuff and load another copy of Ubuntu of the Linux machine, so that way then I can reset the station once everything's all set up. So let me make sure I have everything. And also just to be sure, one more in the center. Let's see. I got 8, yes. And I'm also a fan because I'm not really going to need it file. Fix this. All 8, I mean. Yep. All right. 4 PCs are ready. I got one more to prepare, and then we will be ready to, and we'll be ready to do this here. And we're still waiting on Mobile too, by the way. All right. So once again, the plan from. So let's see. Watched the final moments at the end of Windows 10. Then went to bed. Did that midterm thing. Um, Caught up on my shows. Taped the final update of Windows 10. Put that episode together. Went to my evening class, and then I also finished up the job that we did not finish with Interstate 221 during our last broadcast, which was finish the paving and put up the signage, which I actually did in parts. I finished the pavement first before my evening class, but then afterwards I put up the signage while also taking care of 2 Perfect Line episodes. I took care of 2 Perfect Line episodes along the way as well. mean, it sounds kind of, that actually sounds kind of nice. Let me take a moment to. But pretty much, yeah, that was what happened. That was everything that had happened since we last left you. Yeah, since we were last with you all. Alright, now that everything is all in there, let me see if this thing has started. It says yesterday, 10:30. Well, actually, I'm just gonna let it up. I'm gonna let it check on its own. I'm gonna let it check on its own, and if it decides to check during the thing, then that's fine. Otherwise, then I'll wait till later. Later, probably either during the Mountain Time Zone or maybe after the Pacific, along with my main laptop to install the security update. But yeah, since 23H2 is nearing the end of service, as I've mentioned earlier, I have to begin the transition away from that version because it's not going to receive any more updates. Well, that is for the Home and Pro editions of it, that is. However, the commercial editions like Education and Enterprise, those will get another year of updates out of the box. So it's 2 years for consumer editions, and then for the commercial editions, it's 3 years. So at least that gives commercial businesses some time to transition to the next version of Windows 11, which is 25H2 now. So it's just as simple as an enablement package. So at least you don't have to deal with at least everyone doesn't have to deal with a big feature update this year. Well, for me, I'll have to go through it on my main systems now because, as I've just said, no more updates for 23. So just before, well, in the last hour, I went ahead and removed the block for 24H2 so then I can let Windows update the system to that release, so then I can have it do the enablement package when it finally reaches, once it's finally made available for that system. That will then leave my main PC as the only device left on 23H2, and I'm not going to upgrade to 24H2 on it until I finish recording Fifth Grader. I want to get the last bits of season 1 of Fifth Grader taped before I update my main PC to the next version. As I did talk about the plan in regards to Fifth Grader. Further, actually, not just last week, but within the last several weeks. Now tomorrow, as I've explained earlier, I'll tape the final piece of the Nostalgia finale, which is seeing if I can get that end of support notification to show up. If I can't get it to show up, that's fine. Yeah, if I can't, that's fine. It might just be on a gradual rollout, but I'm not completely sure. Because it should come up like straight away after I install the update, unless you enrolled in the ESU program like I did. So that could probably be why. But we'll see which one is the case. So then tomorrow, the 16th, I will do the final scene, which I'll install the last update for Windows 10 on my old laptop, which I wiped Windows 11 off of, and I put 10 back onto it. And then I'm going to actually send off the OS by actually running that famous RD command that deletes the C drive and everything. At least I'm not doing it on my main system, thank goodness. Otherwise, I would really be in trouble. Big time trouble at that. And it's on an SSD too, so it was a clean SSD, so don't need to worry about anything too much. I'd say, yeah, nothing too much. So, okay. So, then after that, I'm going to put those final things in, do any final voice lines, make final adjustments, put the end credits, everything on there, and then that's it. Then that's the end of the episode. Now, I'm hoping to get that taken care of before my evening class tomorrow night. That's what I'm hoping for. If I can't, that's fine. But then I'll do it after backyard baseball, and then after running the security update. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the driver updates too. Did I even remember to do any of the driver updates on this thing? Last update was September. So it looks like this thing did check automatically without me even knowing. Yeah, here goes Mobile now. Oh wait, I forgot something. There we go. I'll let it finish, seeing if it can find anything. Because last time I canceled it midway, so. Yeah, last update was at 8:14 because I did all the driver updates right after backyard baseball finished. So, or did it do it automatically before we even started the game? Oh, the only thing that's left is a BIOS update from last month. So that was released the day before I last did the update. So yeah, I get to go through a BIOS update again. Woo! I'm excited to go. I'm excited to firmwaring. Okay, maybe that's not. I'm gonna be firmwaring my main PC after backyard baseball tomorrow. Well, yeah, because usually I'd like to do Windows and driver updates together, so that way I can just have them all install at once, like after one reboot. But yeah. Okay. All right. That's in there. That's the last of the tests for now. I'll reset my station when it comes time. Yeah, when the time comes. Yeah, I woke up just about, well, nearly about an hour and a half ago. Anyway, so again, that's the plan. So I'll update my my main system, my main laptop, the laptop I don't use very often, to 24H2. I get that onto the next version, and then get that moved to the next version, and then, as I've said, tomorrow I'll finish up the nostalgia finale by taping the final scene, and then and then Friday, as I've also said, yeah, that's Mobile's touch from earlier. So, again, the plan tomorrow: tape the final scene of the nostalgia finale and take care of those discussion questions for both my OS fundamentals class and the AWS class, along with any other material that I need to get done for for any of those classes in that matter. And then, as I said, tape the final Nostalgia Paradise scene to finish up the episode and wrap up the series. To officially wrap up the series. And then Friday, as I've also talked about several times, I'm planning on beginning production on Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? The second half of the first season. So I'm planning on starting taping of the second half of the first season of Fifth Grader, which will run from January until May. Yeah, which will run from January until May of next year. Yeah, until that time next year. And then I mentioned that I was originally expected to have the whole thing finished by the end of the month, but I could get it done by the 30th if all goes well. If all goes well, I can have it all done by the 30th, which will be the start of that big break. Which will be the beginning of that big break. Yeah, then be the start of that big break. I wouldn't say it's going to be as big of a break, but what actually I think it is well, what actually it's going to be, it's just going to be a staycation at my relatives for a few days. Meaning I won't get to do any more episodes of Fifth Grader. But if I don't get it finished by the evening of the 30th, then the tentative plan then is to have the whole thing finish up the final ones by November 4th. And then I'll update my main PC to 24H2 on Thursday the 6th. And then wait for the 25H2 enablement package. And then Friday the 7th, begin production on Ticket to Ride. I have yet to calculate how many episodes that show is going to, that I'm going to need to tape to get it through the holiday season. I have yet to calculate those statistics, and I will do that. I will make sure to do that prior to taping. And the same story goes with Yahtzee, too, which I will do immediately after Ticket to Ride. So, it's probably going to be that maybe during that break, I'll also record the sequences for both shows. Opening titles and maybe closing credits and maybe opening titles in the process. Well, the only real opening title is just going to be the channel logo, and that's it. But I haven't decided if I'm going to do anything else with it or not, so I will think about it further as we get closer. Yeah, and I almost forgot about another crucial thing. Common bad news. Yeah, we'll play with them for a little bit with the remaining time before the beginning of um, the main weeklies, because we won't be able to go through that process tonight. Yeah, here's the upgrade your PC before end of support notification. Get Windows 11 to stay up to date. Keep Windows 10. Yeah, there's just some other pictures too. Oh, we were gonna mess around with this one, weren't we? But we never got to it. So yeah, let's do that.
Simply snap photos of receipts, tap, and sort transactions automatically.
Yeah, the QuickBooks thing. That's something I've been wanting to mess around with for a while here. And there was also something else I was messing around with too. Oh, I don't have that drive connected, don't I? Well, let's connect it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna be losing this dark. I'm gonna be losing these kinds of effects soon. There we go. Should be able to access it now. There we go. It's this one.
Stand by for a message from the emergency alert. Please stand by for a message from the emergency alert system.
MTRCB ratings. Max the Mulkin on CBC Canada.
He joined CBC's The Home Stretch. with Chris Delatare and totally charmed studio. From the control room to the mic, here's how everybody reacted to the superstar cockatoo. You are high chair. That's easy. It is. This is Max Simulakin.
Oh my god.
Oldest bird is 50. He understands a crazy amount.
Morning show because I could see the clock. Yeah. But then I see there are a bunch of news articles about the end of Windows 10 too, how significant it was. Yeah, the end of Windows 10. And then, let's see, this guy streamed the countdown to the end of Windows 10. Well, I didn't stream it, I recorded it. Pay respects. And then that's the end of it. So. Well, yeah, I know it's disappointing for some, but we gotta move on. Just like the rest of the tech world. Just like the rest of the tech world does. You know, how we move on to a new generation of iPhones or iPads and whatnot. Because our old ones can't handle the latest and greatest. Alright. So, as I've also mentioned earlier, during the weekly test show today, I'm going to let my main laptop, my Inspiron laptop, prepare to transition to 24H2. I don't know what Microsoft was thinking, but if you remember in January, they forced 24H2 onto the most compatible machines. I was kind of I was very I was very mad about that. Well, I wasn't mad about that. I guess I was, but I didn't want to express it in terms of I didn't want to express my feelings verbally, but in my mind, I mean, they could have just waited until 23H2 got closer to end of service. But at the same time, too, I understand why they decided to do that instead of wait till the final months because but now that we're at the time when 23H2 is just about to reach end of service, yeah, I'd say now this would be the time to force 24H2. In fact, even that Pro Education virtual machine at my college, that has been offering 24H2. I actually did try to update it to 25H2, but I gave up because I thought it was going to take forever without the with the updates. But all right, let's go ahead and run a check. So now it should say 24H2. This is part of that transition that I have to make. So as 23H2 will not be getting any more updates next month, so I need to make the move sooner or later. If it pulls down 25H2 too, then that's fine. Then that's great. Yep, there we go. There are all the security updates, and there it is. Windows 11 24H2. So just removing that key was enough. So now it looks like the download has already started, as I can see. And of course, this is going to take a good while to get them all done. So I'm going to just let it sit here and well, actually, I'm just going to let it do all of this. Yep, I was just about to check the download status, but it is moving, so. But it is moving, so. So I'll give 24H2 as much time as it needs to do its install. Yeah, 24H2 is going to take a good while, too. Yep, there we go. Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead and leave it alone. And I'm going to give that 24H2 update as much time as it needs to prepare. And hopefully it will be ready by the time we're done with the main weekly section here. Speaking of which, I believe the time has now come to get everything ready. Oh, and while we're getting things ready here, I do again want to talk about tonight, what we got coming up here later on during the show. So, as you all know, as I've earlier mentioned, my that cloud security course begins tonight. So, meaning we'll be ending Monopoly after. We're going to end Monopoly.
Hey, Blake,
Bring this up
good.
to 95. There we go. Oh, it's going well. As we're just getting ready now for the.
Okay. Something super very funny happened yesterday night.
And I know it's nothing to do with Windows 10, or is it?
It is not. No.
All right, then.
ABC 67 had an audacity to do a required weekly test during Fast Money round on Family Feud.
Oh my gosh, I still remember the time when WBBM did a weekly in the middle of Judge Judy. Yeah, I think it was Judge Judy.
Honestly,
that was years ago.
I'm being honest, Judge Judy, in my opinion, kind of sucks nowadays.
Well, especially with this new Judy Justice thing.
No, I mean I like the old one that has. You are about to enter the courtroom.
Yeah, the original. Yeah, the original Judge Judy. That was what I was talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they chose to end the original, but
maybe because they want to they complain about not doing the stupid stuff.
Yeah, but I never looked into any official reasoning as to why. As to why they. Oh wait a minute! I just realized Miami. I just realized Miami was fixed. Let me be sure. Yay! Miami actually works now.
And yeah, and speaking of required weekly test, I actually missed one on WNIT that actually happened on the first. But here's the twist. They had this random monthly test that happened on the last Thursday when it's usually at 4:50 or 2:50, and as the message was just about to complete, it said it had that WIT weekly test error part. They didn't even bother to retest it to make it look like there was a weekly test. Nothing compared to it's nothing compared to um it's nothing compared to back when it used to have an old it used to have an old it used to have an old
Pre-roll voice clip.
No. It still have that. They've been using that thing since forever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Old EAS ticker.
Yeah, the scroll.
To me on that one that on this one GM we were discussing about, he said it was something to do with the Dash one box. That was once a. I'm not kidding, but WNIT at one point used to had a old ES Sage digital.
Probably one of those gray
boxes. No. It was the 1822.
Oh yeah, the blue box.
No, the blue box is 3644. I'm talking about the gray box.
That's what I was saying, the gray box.
Yeah. And you know what they should have done? They should have just used Sage Digital Engine instead of using the stupid desk that they use. I don't really like the new EAS scroll.
All right.
I mean, there were some rare times that the old scroll actually worked at one time during a severe weather event. I am kidding. I am not kidding neither.
Yeah, not kidding at all. But anyway, as we are about 15 minutes now until the Eastern time zone here as the main weekly test gets started, I am commencing the transition to 24H2 on my Inspiron laptop, my new one, that's my current one that is running right now. I'm letting it download and install all those security updates plus the 24H2 feature update that Microsoft has been forcing since January. And the reason why is because it's still on 23H2, which reaches end of service at the end, on November 11th, which it will receive its last update. So I thought, you know what? While we're right here, this is good. This is a good time. Let's make let's let it prepare the transition, and then make the transition at the end of the Pacific time zone. So I'll give it as much time as it needs to download and install the feature update, and then it'll tell me when it's ready to go. And also, I should also commence the the security update on my HP system, as that is on 24H2. Oh, it already.
Jesus,
oh, it already.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, it already found it. It must have checked automatically.
Yo, Jesus Christ.
So it looks like it already found it. So I'll let that do its work.
There's huge meds on this game and play on Roblox.
Yeah, he's playing one of those storm tracking games.
No, it's no. It's called Lumber Incorporated.
Oh, Lumber Inc. Oh, okay. All right.
You ever heard of it?
I have not heard of it, but we could give it a try on our next Roblox show, which will be this Sunday, by the way. We could try it on our Roblox show.
Yeah, so basically like YouTube better because I got all the game passes on there, including that not a decent amount of a saw, which I'm saving up on the game for a chainsaw that would be very much better. It has 6 damage.
So, yeah, talking about a complete experience, huh? So again,
If you're new, if you're new to the game, you have to follow the tutorial.
Yeah, because I haven't played it before, but of course it'll walk me through, the basics of the game and whatnot when I eventually do play it. But anyway, once again, with this transition to 24H2 and the fall taping cycle, Again, tomorrow I'm going to tape the final piece of the nostalgia finale regarding the end of Windows 10, and then on Friday, as I've said, I'll begin production on the rest of season 1 of Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? I'm hoping to get that process finished by the 30th, because that's when it's going to be the start of a short uh, break. I did go into, mainly it's going to.
Hey Plainfield, have you ever thought of turning off the music for just for one day?
Turn off music just for one day? Well,
Yeah, for Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? They have they have that on the options menu of the game.
well, I kind of want to make it feel like the actual show experience.
But it'll make you copyrighted.
Well, I haven't seen any copyright claims on any of the episodes so far.
Well, yeah, well, not really, but it will it will mention the name. It will appear on the thing that, like, if you try to, let's say you wanted to catch on WNGU, their their studios is shown on there.
Well, I understand. I understand it, but I believe that also might not be a concern as we transition to. I haven't seen any copyright claims with that on other channels that play that same PC game that we do. So right now that's not of a right now that's not of a concern, but I don't know. I don't know about that.
I would have been surprised either.
Yeah, but we'll see what we'll see what happens with that at some point down the road. But anyway, I'm hoping to finish taping the.
I mean, like, I remember, actually remember playing that game when I was a kid, and I was not that good at this game.
Yeah, same with me. When I played fifth grader game time on the Nintendo DS, yeah, I did terrible at it.
Yeah, PS2 and Wii have the same generation.
Yeah, the fifth grader make the grade. That was released for PC, Wii, and the PS2. Although fifth grader game time and I believe an updated version of it too got a release for the 360, Xbox 360.
Imagine. Oh yeah, bet.
So anyway, I'm hoping that by October 30th, I will finish recording. Hopefully, get all those episodes recorded of fifth grader before 4-day break to my relatives for reasons that I will not mention. But if I don't finish it by the 30th, then it will likely be November 4th that I will take the final episodes, with the transition to 24H2 then commencing for the last machine, my main PC, on the evening of Thursday the 6th, right after Backyard Baseball. And then Friday the 7th, just like what we're going to do with fifth grader this week, I'll begin production on Ticket to Ride. So then I was thinking maybe that evening following the feature upgrade, I'll put together the opening and closing sequences for both fifth grade for Ticket to Ride and Yahtzee. Both of those will debut next year, with Ticket to Ride planning to debut in April and Yahtzee looking to premiere in June. But then, of course, I'll take season 2 of fifth grader in the spring, in which then will be followed by season 4 of the Bowling Train closer to the end. So we'll see how long it'll take me to get 95 episodes of that show recorded, but I have yet to calculate the exact episode amounts that I need for Ticket to Ride or Yahtzee. I've yet to calculate the total number of episodes for both shows. And then I was also thinking about taping yet another series too, but I have not officially announced it yet because I have yet to do software testing on it and whatnot. But anyway, Then, of course, later on here, when we're done with the weeklies and such, we'll play Wheel of Fortune, Super Deluxe, and then Hyper Bowl, and then of course we'll play Monopoly for another 2 hours, and then when it comes time for my evening class, we'll end part one, and then when I come back from that evening class, we'll do part two. We'll do part two of our show, which of course will feature playing catch up with all the weeklies from earlier. Yeah, with catching up from all the weeklies from earlier. And then, of course, maybe something else like I don't know, maybe looking around on Google Maps, eBay scavenger hunt for stuff. Who knows? Who knows what we could do? But then, of course, that'll lead us to Deal or No Deal and Yahtzee. I'll Deal or No Deal with Brandon and Yalak later tonight. And then, of course, we'll see what we can fill in for the 11 p.m. hour. And by the way, in terms of Verizon, we're only down to 11 and 15 now because I saw 5, 6, and 4 tests last night, and I got those into the compilation already. So it's just 11 and 15 that is left, and I'm hoping both of them will go tonight. I'll probably extend the compilation further if VHO 15 is going to go if VHO 15 is going to test during the midnight hour. If they are. But if not, then that's fine. Because they may go along with VHO 9. And then on Friday, and then Thursday night, then tomorrow night I can just turn my main PC off at the end of the day and then of course then I can wake up well rested. Well, sort of well rested because of course I have also announced the schedule for the fall taping cycle during the production of 5th Grader. Monday, won't be doing any tapings because I'll be focusing on my digital media course for college. Wednesday, no tapings either because of the weeklies. But then Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are taping days. But first I'll play catch up with my shows, The Perfect Line and Scrambled Up. Then I'll come back up here, record 5th Grader, if there's time before my lunch break. And then after my lunch break, come back up here and tape more episodes until our cutoff point. Well, probably until Jeopardy starts, actually. And then, one more thing, too. Took care of 2 perfect lines because for some reason, the Comcast box did not know of any program information on the U from Saturday morning, so it required a parental controls pin. We got that problem addressed, so that's why I watched 2 perfect blinds last night instead of just 1, like I was originally hoping for. Now, as we're down to the final 5 minutes here, I'll go ahead and set Tom and Ben free. I've already put all the stations in their places, so then all I just need to do is start them, and we'll do that in just a second. Okay. Oh yeah, and one more thing. For those of you who may recall, for some reason, Boston did not test for like 2 or 3 weeks in a row. They didn't even make their test up. I never saw any makeup test video from Boston Norton. So hopefully this week they'll have everything fixed, and they will do it. I hope that. Because I know Boston is falling behind. Because I'm sure we all want to know the last time they ever did a test. Let's see. Just looking at the log here. go. Oh, wait, wrong area. KBOX. The last time was September 17th. They have really been falling behind. Alright, let's make sure that I resetted the station. Yes, I did. I resetted it when everything was in there. I see Southern PA is already live, so let's go ahead and go ahead and pull his stream up on this iPad here. I would run down everything, but I've pretty much gotten the whole order straight with all the stations and whatnot. So let me pull up the Discord logs on here, and yeah, maximize it too, so that way I can see everything come up on the screen as. Imagine if SC Cranford comes out of nowhere uploading his RWT. That would be insane. His clock is always a minute behind. Yeah, for some reason my father's clock in his car is like a few minutes behind the actual time. All right, we got 2 minutes left here. Let me check and make sure I have enough space so we can do all of this. All right, then I'll just go ahead and turn off dark mode. And we are about ready to roll here, so let's get these guys going. Oh yeah, and I need to make sure I have actually I don't need to worry about that. Let's start with let's start with these two, and then we'll work our way from there. There we go. All right. Right. We are ready to roll. So cue the cafeteria call. We're about spotter application from you. All right, here we go. Nova State College.
This radio station, JH, should be found service the following users following during Pennsylvania. Armstrong, Indiana, Mother, Shades, Indiana, Memphis, Washington, West Maryland, and the National Weather Service now returns to our radio broadcast. The test of the radio phone and safe alert systems. This test is conducted each Wednesday at 11 a.m. Specially programmed receivers ordered for specific watches, warnings, and activities. In the and Thursday, only the test is postponed to the next fair one event. And then we'll review our received alert systems. Emergency alert system broadcast stations of your area. If this has been an actual emergency, an official message will follow the alert tone. This call was for this toast and the emergency alert system. This is the National Weather Service office in Charleston, West Virginia. The preceding signal was attempting the station's propagation system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially when receivers can be activated by the signal and the impending sensor. Tests of the signal and receivers before the National Weather Service each Wednesday. Introduce the threat of severe weather. The test will be available good weather and reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability will be noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, and even before using the quality receiver if the working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for emergency watches and for the following counties reached by this Western radio station: Nashville, Lincoln, Henry, the Ohio counties of Gallia, Jackson, Lawrence, Charlotte, and the Kentucky county of Boyd, Johnson, and receiving a signal was detected on the elevator bridges surveyed by Chancellor operations, special government receivers can be automatically active by the signals going forward in the signal, the receivers to channels are normally conducted by the National Weather Service beforehand between 10 a.m. and 9 and between 6 and 8 p.m. There is a threat of severe the chest will be external to the next weather event. Reception list of the cast. Especially the sun, will be on chest. This action, like the surviving status from the false mother, receiver in the world floor. Active and perhaps the launches and existence of the companies now must be very stable, reconciled, very important, and representing. Section of this broadcast and the warning alarm for American Indian during the usually by the precision, system heaters are automatically activating the warnings and heading hazards. So if you even normally able to jump the line or line of shooter, usually then just warnings. Following your days, when you are ready, with order, but if one would see actions, should be still available to the representing. The country of the forward, and the zoning alarm will vary in color location. Thursday, identity, closing my notice of the record publication from the class. We have carrying the ability of the power of the figures, but besides the orders, suggesting the source conditions or emissions profits, and what must you receive the ability to just migrate this is the which see, I didn't see what we were being informed. We were representing the stuff as in South Carolina. Something like fevers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every minute between 11 a.m. and noon. The such this program and the last alarm will be very clear recommendations. Whether a remedy to 21 the function figure. The reliable purchase and even Carolina County. For some, the months, David, Room, and some,
All right, got all that. Let's put it all in.
On Friday, winds of 5 to 10 miles an hour with gusts of 10 to 15.
Well, guess what? I don't need that update because I'm going to 24H2. So that color update is not necessary. So I'm just gonna ignore that whole. See Grand Forks down.
Then the service has just eliminated on the calendar. This is the effect of the new system. So we want to transfer the established situations. By the schools are by the things eliminating the answer. Of these receivers and the illnesses coming in, they have to be full of the students and being first. And they may have to be between the hours of typically the noon. If severe weather faces will be highly abnormal and unsatisfying, your plan will be postponed with the first volumes of weather. There are essentially strong camps, and especially along the beach, there are any communications. This is later. Even if you notice that the officials from the translator, you will probably when you're using a good quality receiver in video too. To provide with consistent dependable learning service process, the learning will be the effects may selected lunches and examiners and change the response education wants the product as well as your and what tracking and monitoring. Once you get out, the original what this service is just publicly running around the town. We will now be turning the regular programming.
Yeah. I see the framework update failed, but I'm actually going to ignore that one because that's not really going to apply anymore because I'm going to 24H2. It's mainly the second clip I need to. Yeah, I think that's the only mistake I needed to correct.
Thursday night, 20 knots with gusts Saturday, 25 Friday, wind speeds within 20 knots with gusts Sunday, 25 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots in the afternoon. In the morning, winds 2 to 3 knots in the mid-60s. Across the rivers, choppy, diminishing to a moderate chop in the afternoon. Sunday night, winds 10 to 15 40s.
But anyway, now to get ready for what's next. They did. So cut his page open so I can check on the. I see that. All right, I've got my. God. Oh God, he's playing the TV thing on his TV. Oh, here goes Wilmington, finally. All right. I also noticed on my secondary the text. It's
The vanilla elevation warning. During dangerous weather situations, are warned you will be a be careful. One of London for short weather watches and warnings affecting northern lower peninsula, eastern upper peninsula, and the east coastal waters of the Great Lakes, including White Bay, Saginaw and the St. Mary's River system. This is the North Elevation warning.
Yay, Dimitri's here.
That's me.
We're getting ready for the second time thing and make the change make to the secondary. Say it's So here's who's left as we continue on with the time zone. So we're down to Amarillo, Newport, Wakefield, Paducah, Mount Holly. Like, I think that's tough already. I'll see like that's fine in the center. And it's right around the yard. And think so like 6 videos to find out. Well, for the fun 6 of them, so you can. All right. Yeah, the feature upgrade is going. Oh my goodness, 97% downloaded already. All right, and I know it's a bit early, but let's get the Pacific. Let's go ahead and get the Central Time Zone ready to go here. On whatever stations I need to move, I'll move them. So, Wichita, Tulsa, Springfield. See if I can do it without the assistance of a list. So it looks like Drew's video froze. Oh, that's right. Can't see anything if this one down maximized. Oh, there's Newport. I was just about to switch it to. I was just about to switch it. Now I'm gonna finish up with this. Sioux City, Shreveport. That one's gonna stay on Amarillo for right now.
This one for the city rehabs. All receivers can be automatically activated by the single tool of the administrators. Test subs and receivers with article by the national limit serves each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Hours of the red off. When they're in the area, test will be and eliminate sections of the broadcast, especially one in any given location. Generated from station KIK-77 and K-Federal. The warnings and launches affecting the counties of 0 air. Launch generated from station WH-26 for the counties of Lieutenant, Kansas, Illinois, 0, and northern portions of Dare. Generated from station KDC-80 for the counties of Artery, Maine, Launch generated from station KX-95 Warsaw, for the counties of Leda, Sampson, Carrollton,
Alright, we're still waiting for Mount Holly, Paducah, and Wakefield to test here. I am getting the Central Time Zone ready while we have some time left. Sounds like sounds like a chainsaw outside his house. For some reason.
And no, what the hell is just happening, God?
Alright, so that will be North Platte.
Okay.
And then this will be New Orleans, and then this will be Des Moines. And then I gotta go get the other stuff set up on the other system. This time would work. Yes, what about Toronto? Yes, that works too. So we'll do Collingwood, Toronto, Chicago right here, but I'll mute that till it happens, and then Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Oh, Corpus Christi. Can't forget about the almighty Corpus. As David Starr used to say. I kind of call it the same thing now. I should have Kansas City there. Okay. All right. Let's run down the list. Make sure I got everything. I'll move Amarillo over to this PC, and then this is where Abilene will go. And then this is where Abilene will end up. Okay, so Austin, Birmingham, Bismarck, Blacksburg. We have room for Blacksburg. I'll pull them up here unless they go early, which I'm pretty sure they will. Brownsville will pull that up separately when it comes. I got Chicago on the other system, but I'll keep that muted until it happens since it's this. Oh yeah, John's TV is relaying a whole bunch of the NWR stuff from earlier. A lot of catching up to do. Corpus going, Des Moines, Canada. Oh, there's Amarillo. Oh, and Blacksburg too. Oh my gosh.
The preceding signal was a test of the neural public radio system. The preceding signal was automatically activated the intended receiver and receiver to perform the service between considering the to the next and especially the one that will very even though you are using the receiver in good yeah. Screening. Like the independent cities of Philadelphia, Covington, Danville, Lexington, Gillette, and Salem. In North Carolina, the following cities are included: Nottingham and Cadwell. This has been the North radio warning device. This has been a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alert System. Test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test.
Let me stop that recording and remove it. Alright, put this back on Wichita. Okay. Let's continue from where we left off. We were at Grand Junction. Yes, that's where we were at. I got Green Bay, Hastings, Houston, Kansas City. Does Lake Charles work? Nope. Alright. La Crosse, Lincoln, Little Rock. Lubbock, Memphis. I'll move the other two probably onto this system. I'll probably just move them over here. I'll just move them over here so we can make room. Okay, there we go. Nashville, New Orleans, Omaha. I got Paducah there. Quad Cities. And then San Angelo, Shreveport, Sioux Falls, Springfield, St. Louis I got on there. Tulsa, and Wichita. Okay. All right. Caught up on everything. We are all set. for the next time zone. So far, so good. We're only down to 2 Eastern Seaboard offices. And now we're down to 1. There goes Mel Holly, finally.
Okay, we tested the NOAA weather radio all during potentially dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn
All right.
impending hazard. Conducted by the National Weather Service.
Then we're putting Evansville right here. And we're going to put Corpus down here. Now, the other thing I was going to do before the start of this was this. Lowering the pitch of the Archer video from a couple weeks ago, from last week. Yeah, last week's Archer episode. I was having a lot of fun with this over the last few days. Well, mainly after our shows.
Weather radio all hazards.
So all I just need to do is put the rest of the stuff in here and we'll be good to go. I saw another Comcast test during that.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Alright, and then after that other test, and he thinks Salt Lake City is going to postpone because of the flash flood warning that's active. Well, let's see about that. Yeah, I see a marginal risk on the forecast, so we'll see how that affects everybody else testing, which I'm pretty sure they're still going to do it despite. Yeah, Drew, watching the TV thing was such a Davidson.
I still have not activated Windows. Well, I can explain why. Honestly, everyone in their grandma seems to be upset that I have not activated my Windows. So when one of you recently sent me a Windows activation code in Performance, I made the mistake of actually trying to use it. Immediately Windows said it had to update, and then my computer got stuck at the boot. If you've ever experienced before, what is not fun. But then Windows said it was adding features. Even worse, the Windows activation code did not work. And I also
Yeah. But yeah, I just saw a video of some gaming PC not have an unactivated copy of Windows 11. He tried to activate it with a free with the activation code, which upgraded the edition. It was a short video that I just saw. Oh, finally, Paducah! Finally, finally, Paducah! What took you so long? And there's WJRB in the process. See how the feature upgrade's going. 24% done. And stop it. Okay, starting all of those stations up. Share over the clip. And then you can start all of this. Is St. Louis already going? Oh my god, it's not even 11 a.m. yet. Oh, wait, that's a timeout. What the fuck?
the huge for man, the care of country is way over 200 purpose. So the chair or the North Central and Northeast Illinois, the individual provinces and organizations, making all counties in North Central and Northeast Illinois, so things we put down at the conversations, market markets. The right of continuity years, my risk of reaching personalized mail, the absolutely no there, they didn't do the first year, and they were concrete, but they were green out. So it was now at 138 or 4. We think that was a tremendous brand. The area of the station, it's not too far from the rest of it, but actually doesn't look like the person we don't come on with it. It's something like it sounds like and I don't know. When you look at the way my ears, we just think it's a lot better. Or it was only for seeing the people. The warning, I'm going to be able to get all on years ago. Some change with it. Thanks to the course, you know, it's a large world. Stop one when it was early. I know you. It's 41 months. All the women will work here, but I can see that I'm going to be I can stop. The other person, when it comes down to it's 30, then they put on and from the government, and then there's we have a lot of them, and even because without knowing what the radio arrangements with the families and listen, the parties, they know the radio, anything, what they want to do, we should have few of them. It's purified open digestion emergency system.
Right now, we've got pretty spectacular start to the central time zone, and there goes lacrosse. Let's check on the feature update. 30%. Still got some way to go.
There's Nashville.
Today on frequency 60.5 megahertz. Transmission service office located. The services potentially dangerous weather situations, especially receivers. Ready to danger. We G6 effective receive some shield. Charles Gale. Device and emergency system. We now return you to regular programming.
He shares his opinions about birds. Huh. Well, that's something we would like to see. Well, let me put the Central Time Zone in here first. Oh yeah, the first video of the Central Time Zone, I did a time lapse by mistake. There's Freeport.
Services
100% complete. And I'll put for Shreveport in there. And follow up with that. Air of nothing. Let's see. Kiwi shares opinions about birds.
What is that selection of notable rain and rainfall accumulations in the past 24 hours? Weather, 2600 of an inch. Now, for the official National Weather Service forecast.
That's the end of that. Oh, there's Max the cockatoo. What's going on outside? Hey, Dad, it's a dash of Hopper. See what Barney the cockatoo's up to today. What kind of mischief is he into? Sure. Yeah. His own thing. Imaginary bug. Ah. By the way, let's get this ready too for what's coming next. So that's Huntsville. This will be North Platte and finally Aberdeen. Getting ready now for Houston. That's not Houston's weekly. That's that. I pause. Is that like a miniature version? That looks like a miniature version of the Energizer rabbit. The Energizer bunny. That's been at the that's been on all those Energizer commercials over the years. Yeah, that thing. Mostly sunny sky at night. There's Lubbock. Looks like it's going to be in the 80s and the 70s for a bit longer in Nashville.
A quick glance at the forecast. Plainview and Vicinity. Today, sunny. High over 88. South winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Here are the latest West Texas Network observations as of 11:15 a.m. These observations are updated approximately every 10 minutes. 73 degrees.
So the challenge of the day is whether Tim can put it back together as quickly as Barney took it apart. Step 2, take a look at later. There's Lubbock.
know the temperatures and no weather at all. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically no receivers can be automatically activated by this signal to one of the intended. One is normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. Good weather day. Which happens in the broadcast when you complete the warning alarm to will vary at any given location. The warning alarm cell will be activated for all British watches and warnings affecting the following counties. Briscoe, Warren, Powell, Probably Depth, Secretary Donnelly, Floyd, Ford, Starville, Holt, Gardner, Fleet, Anderson, Lovett, Lynn, Lee, Oldham, Palmer, Randall, Stonewall, Flicker, and Terry. Greer, Harmon, and Jackson, Kennedy, Mexico City. This includes the weekly test of the NOAA weather reveal.
All right, there's Lubbock. We are down to, and including what's coming next, Huntsville, North Platte, Aberdeen, Houston, Lincoln, and Bismarck. Now let me go ahead and update this list with who has tested so far. We know all of these so far except for Lincoln. Dang it, I think I put Lincoln in there twice. I don't know. This one is we have yet to hear from. And then this is about thinking of another change yesterday or earlier before we started. Switching out to Los Angeles, but it looks like they had switched it back. For some reason, it was on. I don't know why, but it was on WNG 659 out of California. I don't know why it was on that, but they fixed it. All right, since we have a little bit of time, let's go ahead and turn these guys off. Want to add Lubbock roster. Price is right, 2010 for 110 by we. Is this the word? It's a styron. Oh my god. And there is Lincoln, finally. Oh, and Huntsville.
National Weather Service Office in Lincoln launched the weather radar station with the 76 campaign. Normally conducted each Wednesday between the hours of 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. unless there is a threat of severe weather. In that case, the test will be postponed until the first available exception with strong county and one feature will be very limited one alarm feature will be activated for the following central Illinois counties. Campaign Cold, Douglas, Finger, Ford, Hyatt, and Rebellion. Now it's time for regular programming. Your reception of the field has to be very the receiver understands each Wednesday we're going to
Alright, let's see how the feature update's doing. 62% complete. This is what I said at the beginning. I wanted. Oh. That's why I said I wanted to get the feature update done while we're here, so that way. Alright. So, we're down to 3. Houston, Bismarck, and Aberdeen. I've moved those over. So I'll move Lincoln. 3. Yep, leaving just those 3 left. I'm going to get. It's going to be 2 per 25 words or less when it comes time. But I gotta say, so far, it's been a perfect run so far. Every office and every time zone has tested so far. However, we still have 3 more to go in the central time zone, but we're only halfway through. So we'll see how long it takes the remaining offices to test. And actually, before we continue any further, let me see. Flash flood warning by NWS Salt Lake City. Yeah, it goes until 1 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Don't know if that's going to be enough to postpone, because I've seen forecast offices testing flash flood warnings before.
Are you moving away? You want to move? Every time you come here, you feel good to stretch.
Was that Aberdeen? That is Aberdeen.
National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota, with the weekly NOAA radio test. Warning alert tone and the emergency alert system has just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with a tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota. Wind 60 miles an hour. Outer regional observation.
Yeah, tonight is our next edition of The Floor and 99 to Beat, which I'll be watching. It looks like one Wednesday, The Floor and 99 to Beat are going to be postponed because of one of the upcoming games of the World Series. But we have yet to find out who will actually play because we still got to get through the league championships. Now, I did see Brazoria say something about Salt Lake City postponing their test. I've seen forecast offices test during flash flood warnings before. More notably, Raleigh a few months ago. They did a flash flood warning and then tested right after that. Oh, hi there, WBZ. Surprised to see you test on a Wednesday. Alright, let me go remove that. Anything else? I think that's it. Well, I can't rewind the program while it's live. But I can rewind the program only after it is completely aired. After it has fully aired on the station, so. But otherwise, I think that's everything on two Metra Expressways. Oh yeah, those SD70 Max. Oh, there's Bismarck finally. I missed the beginning of it. Alright, Houston is all that's left now. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Good to know that the rewind button on the keyboard work with VLC player. So again, Houston is all that remains. Oh yeah, roommate malware. This was from Windows to when Windows 10 was brand new. This is great. I see someone was in Edgebrook on. Yeah, we're still waiting for Houston.
I recently found this glorious mid-2000 homebrew pastry for free. You certainly need to replace this power supply in it. Let's see the boots. Our kids reading in the windows. What secrets will we find? There's a lot of anime on this. Right. Certainly people's private information is still on this drive, so we shall explore no further. I recently found this.
says. And now Southern PA 3 weeks ago said that his iPad is just about done for. Yeah, just about done for. So he's either considering sending it in for service to replace the battery, or to either replace the battery or get a whole new device. Oh yeah, there's the video I finished watching. Yesterday, which is a complete collection of carrier startup and shutdown animations for the first Samsung Galaxy S smartphone, both here in the U.S. and around the world. With some names that I don't even know of. 3.co.uk. Well, some carriers I remember seeing in those startup shutdown videos. Diffo. Is that what the name of that carrier is? E-Mobile. But at least Albany tested. Orange. Yep, I remember that. I remember that carrier name. Plus Mobile. And then the shutdown is just the startup animation backwards. Oh yes, Swisscom. I remember seeing that animation on a Galaxy S3 in one of those phone collection videos. Is there any difference in the startup? T-Mobile International. Another version of that. I see the weather scan thing went down because it's stuck on this. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that Okeechobee thing is automated anymore, isn't it? Claro is owned by the America Mobile Company. Turkcell. Movistar. I remember that carrier too. I was thinking that was the shutdown sound, but it's not. That's the shutdown. Personal. Just personal. Like it how some carriers even include the shutdown sound in there. Well, either their own shutdown sound or the shutdown sound from the manufacturer of the phone. Helicom. And of course, later on, it goes to the North American carriers. And the carrier names that we all recognize. Rogers. And it just plays the full animation. The full Galaxy S animation right after the loading. That's pretty bland. No shutdown sound. That's lame. Stick together. And then the full Galaxy S animation with no sound. That's lame. When there's no startup sound of the boot screens for Galaxy S Advance. And then Verizon Wireless. My carrier. That's really the shutdown sound? Oh my gosh. I think Brazoria gave up. I don't know if he's still waiting or he gave up. I don't know. But still, we're gonna. Oh, there you are, Brownsville. I almost forgot about you. There you are, Brownsville. I almost forgot about you. Alright. Now it's time to add the mountain time zone in there. So everything except Houston is coming out. Okay. Alright. Resetting the station now. I did save the config file, by the way. Alright, loading up WNYW for 25 words. Then Columbus, Wisconsin for the siren test. Come on. Come on now. There we go. All right. Now let's set it up on this PC, and we're just going to start everything up as we go. So Lander, Wyoming. Okay. Start it all up. Ready? Begin.
Monetization will not be needed. A radio warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special film receivers are automatically activated to warn the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday around noon. When there is a footnote or existing severe weather in the area on which the people test is phone, they tell them that the weather you are warned along with another radio stations in southern Wisconsin will normally be activated for watches and warnings that affect the following Wisconsin counties: Richland, Alberta, Brandon, Marquette, Florida, Winnebago, Calumet, Manitowoc, Sauk, One Point Lake, Fond du Lac, Sheboygan, Dodge, Washington, Osafe, Iowa, Atlanta, Jefferson, Waukesha, Winston, Lafayette, Greene, Rock, Walworth, Racine, and Kenosha. And the following Illinois counties: Stevenson, Boone, Winnebago, McHenry, and Lake. And all adjacent coastal waters of Lake Michigan. Radio station at 1 o'clock p.m. and your major 3 information. Coastal Raven
Alright, so once 25 minutes or less goes on to its first commercial break, which will be very soon here. Then I will go take my lunch break. I'll catch up with everything else. Oh! Let's do that now. Let's do that now. 5. So. Return.
The no wonder radio warning system, radio stations, WX 84 Euphoria, the Chubby Shack Sound 41, Radio station, 1050 and 50 yards of a further sends you a message to voice family transmitting use of the 2.65. That's usually very expensive. Now, family understand their words, but the picture was all could use the entire or sorry, reception was a temperature point of view screens. So it's like a 64. But the user ready on 50%. There is no voice sound and 13% of power is within the usage. As recorded, the temperature of 78 Software with a temperature of 78 British down at 7 facts and what's talk. A wise speaking with a temperature of 80 and more of 82 against 20. And 1 hour, the convention most speaking degrees 1 for sunny shines. It was 77 steady around the sunny sky. As here is your national weather's temperature gas. Rest would say, we should be sunny. Temperature insulated showers later than 5 in the morning. High 7 southwind spontaneous miles here are chance of rain 20%. Tonight, sleepers here. Seas of 60. Below 80 and south It's fine if you have any else and it is shocking looks like chance of showers in the next hours and sometimes the temperature. 25 miles per hour. Typically 60%. Friday night, these showers like thunderstorm chance showing. There are chance of showers like a light chance of thunderstorm after wind and rain. Saturday, mostly sunny. Or in the afternoon. Course of the evening, was very foggy. Sunday and Sunday are clear. Into Class 80 upper 60s. In the lower 60s, the temperature was the Monday night is usually 80%. Night and the rain 30%. In the lower 60s, the temperature was far from the wind. These are all the area. San Latino, and mostly sunny around the area. The temperature was 77 between 60 and 65. The relative humidity was 60%. The wind was around 3 months and on Sunday, 25 seconds, and which don't your information stay on the phone, further temperature of the and your nation, would be in the city, once gas, it's Manhattan, today's meeting is reached on skies, steady, you're once again, a city term, most 77 here, sunny skies, now here in short weather, storms, rest of today, the city sunny around busy, actually the keyboard's waiting for the morning. Southwind is 5 to 10 miles per hour. Showers rate 20%. Thunderstorms in the tonight. Most wind at the high vicinity slow down the lower 60s. Southeast wind 5 miles per hour. Sunny in the center. 5 to 11 east. Southwind visibility at 20 miles per hour. Thursday night. Cloudy opportunities. South at 5 to 10 miles per hour. Friday, sunny. Sunday chance of showers in the morning. Saturday showers and thunderstorms in the afternoons. The lower the interior tend to be more normal for now. Chance of rain over Saturdays. Cloudy. Saturday showers light. Once again, thunderstorms in the east. Saturday showers once a slight chance of thunderstorms east. Saturdays, showers in the morning, and then showers in the afternoon. Showers, times of the lower 30s, 50s, and the rain 3%. Saturday night, clear. A slight chance of showers in the evening stations, and 40s. Sunday night, clear. The temperature was in the upper 60s. In the lower 50s. Leaving Monday night. Clear. 30.6 inches of rain. In the lower 50s. The temperature is 47%. And with our 3 just rising. You are still in the Muslim area. The battery stuff. Southwest and it was sunny. Today, we are in your national forecast. Rest of today, other things happen. Actually, showers late to be on. The storehouse is 5 to 10 miles away from the chance of rain 20%. Because we heard in the lower 60s Thursday, southeast winds 5 miles per hour. Sunny, in the 80s. South winds are 20 miles per hour. 31 state night, around 80%. Low zero state night, south winds 50 miles per hour. Nightly sunny. A slight chance of showers in the morning. Hours of thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs in the low 80s. South wind 10 to 15 miles per hour. 45 miles per hour. Chance of rain 50%. Showers likely within the weather. Then a chance of showers with the ladies and the thunderstorms 5 to 100 degrees. Low 70. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday. Like chance of showers in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. In the lower 70s. Rain 30%. Saturday night. Clear. Such like chance of showers in the evening. 40s. It's Sunday night. Really hurting. Finds in the upper 60s. Chance in the lower Bodyguard, stay clear. That area with HFTW, the water is starting to move. Their temperature range is 60 degrees, 2.65, with a relative humidity of 66% degrees, and the basic without at 3% an hour. The pressure on the part of the long storage of 40.27 meter on site of the area. The temperature was 20 degrees, 36.44, and the relative humidity was 50%. The southwest at 13 miles an hour. This location and storage over the temperature of 78 degrees. 76 and 79 at Wichita today at the lake. It was one temperature of the very first of 80 degrees under sunny skies. Once again, at Tipica, it was 77 degrees under mostly sunny skies. Now here is your percent forecast. Atlantic City, sunny. Location of the mediation today, southwest 5 to 10 miles from the record station, estimated 40%. Combination of 162.5 centimeters to serve southeast 139 miles per hour. National traffic listed above lower 80s and down southwest 6.0 miles per hour. Thursday night, is cloudy to winds in the lower 60s. Final winds up to 2 miles per hour. Partially sunny. Thunderstorms showers in the morning. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. On the sides of the lower 80s. Chance of southwest 10 to 15 miles per hour. To 25 miles per hour. The chance of rain 50%. Saturday, flight zones are showers in the morning, showers in the afternoon. Sunday and Sunday night clear. Upper 70s. These shows in the lower 50s. GM, certainly feeling time. Anyone, here are the good kind of scenario. They like the money they study. The attenders from Australia and the degrees were 2.35, and they are indicated that the 56% without in the 100%. I'm not sure what's 30 the one small and falling. Sure, these ones the temperature was indicated. You point to the floors and the executor and southwest and the region that California rain was falling from the temperature of the demo is shooting the temperature of 76 and Spring Wales is at 79 and Wichita. Sunny with a temperature of 83 and lower on the area of surrounding the city. Let's see if it can be done. It was 77 degrees at 67 skies. And we are to check the actual water space forecast. And later today, it's both sunny. Expected showers late in the morning. 8% south winds, only 10 miles per hour. Central winds rate 20%. And now we turn it. Here is the Southwest 20 miles per hour. Thursday night is partly cloudy. Just 60. Steady temperature 5 to 10 miles per hour. Completely sunny. Showers in the morning. Southwest 10 to 20 miles. Per hour. 50% from showers. Friday night is mostly cloudy. Center showers, usually sunny and showers, most likely into showers in the morning, showers in the afternoon, or 70%. Saturday night, really clear. Isolation of showers in Sunday night, clear. Upper 60s, Saturday, 50s. 29, mostly clear upper 50s. And the left side, cloudy in the lower 50s, in the upper 30s, sunny. Night is the lower 70s. Cloudy in the ocean, no atmosphere, stage, barriers. Temperature 2.6 temperatures and humidity 66%. In the south, that's 10 hours regions. In central, it's 34 was sunny days. The temperature was 80%. The 2.64. Around the region, the temperature was 79. Once again, the area on 77 degrees was mostly sunny sky. Now, national weather forecast. The rest of today, sunny skies rates, shower late this morning. Highs in the 30s. Southwest 5 miles per hour. Tonight, the day is later. That's why they have the in the morning. Then it's 6 hours later. Also, production 95 miles per hour. It's 50%. Friday night, it's supposed to be 15 hours likely for the first at the thunderstorms in the evening. Thursday, 15 hours worth of flight chance of thunderstorms after Thursday. Temperature 60s and the rain 70%. To 15:30. Sunny, 30%. But light chance of showers in the morning. Then it's 15 hours in the afternoon. 70%. It's no small changes. It's someone made a fun area of the culture. Speaking is over next year. In fact, it's a mind of these. The nature of what they radio station of W90 on the trees. On suppose please not explain to you sure what a capital next, but he said the Lord seeing is on 3.65 and relative he said he wanted to be 60 the noise and sound is an hour. The facial is 30.4. It's far 18 and 20. What's funny? In the relative humidity, 82%. The temperature for some sun points is 150 around the region was very according to the temperature is 72 features and for sunny with a temperature of 70 degrees around for you. 76 degrees and 76 8% in one mostly sunny. The temperature in the world once again, 2 minutes. It was 180 degrees under 70 degrees. And again, 33% on 77 degrees under these times. Now here's your national weather steady forecast. The area west today, isolated showers late this morning. Into the southwest 5 to 10 miles. Current rate is 20%. Temperature looks is the lower 60 out there is the hazard of 70s and winds around 5 miles per hour. Thursday. Although it is usually significant southwest or 66 watts for us as around Thursday, Friday, the cloudy and the very Thursday. Thursday. And down here, forecast. That's the thing. It's the brain 50%. Showers, light, ships in the funders, shine, weather, lights, and street. Or give a living and get the showers to be temperature 40 showers and Sunday night, clear roads, Saturday, summer 60s, Friday night, Sunday, the temperature was 77 degrees, 2.65. Relative humidity was 89%. It's the wind from south at 3.8 hours. The pressure was 30.1 and falling 3.7. Sunday, the chance of a shower. The 10.4 and the relative humidity was 50%. The wind from south at 13 miles per hour. The radiation on the was falling. The temperature was 78. It was the temperature is 7 in the Victoria, 76 at Springfield, with 70 at Eddington. It was especially 30 with the temperature of the day and world and the city. Washington, and Denver, in all 7 the mostly sunny skies. It'll be about that weather for the is connected to the electric sun. The latest in the memory and shopping is 5 to 10 miles from Mark. It's a break 20% or tonight for the biggest leader. Shopping went around the world.
All right, I have returned from lunch. All right, let's update this list here. Who has tested? So 12, 17. Let's switch to Charleston for some reason. Topeka went at 12:09, right after I started my lunch break. This guy's nearly full when I charge. So I'll go ahead and shut this down. That's the last thing. Yep, that was everything. And then here's Denver. All right, they're ready to play catch up now. All right, so I don't think HDX sold Houston. Yeah, because it's not in the WGA right now. So I think maybe the test did not go through certain transmitters. It didn't go. It most likely did not go through Tombow or maybe it only went through a select set of transmitters. I don't know. Most likely an error on their part. All right. We have some catching up we got to do, so let's get to it. All right. Where's it at? Here we go.
between 10 and 1 p.m. An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or is forecast to occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Ouray, San Juan, La Plata, Archuleta, Moffett, Route, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grand, Jackson, and Summit. In eastern Utah, Uinta, Grand, San Juan, Duchesne, and Emery counties. In northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the public warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle. WX94 Wikipedia, WXL71 Abilene, KZZ67 in Blue Rapids, and KGG90 in Alpha. Potentially secure situations, especially those receivers should be automatically activated to warn the public of impending hazards. And the receivers important and only effective each Wednesday around noon, again around 7 p.m. Your weather area. The test will be postponed until the next available weather day. Reception of this broadcast, especially the warning alarm, will vary in any given location. This variability is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, even though you're using a good quality receiver and good workable. This warning alarm will be activated for selected watches of the morning to alert you to previously secured weather. We now return you to your normal broadcast. This is the National Weather Service and Norway. Warning device. This was a test of the NOAA radio warning device. Following the alarm tone. Warning. Your emergency message. This test will be between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
Okay, so there we go. All caught up now. Let me go ahead and, you know what? I'll just let this commercial run and then I'll shut this off.
1-844-260-7765. That's 1-844-260-7765. Health First Medicare Advantage plans, where healthy starts. Enrollment ends December 7th.
Great commercial. Yeah. Great commercial there. Alright, so Rosaria said that Houston did test, however, the transmitters that John usually monitors and the transmitter I usually monitor for Houston did not relay the test at all. So the probable case is that the test may have went through just the transmitters that no one was monitoring. That could probably be the case. So I guess Houston did test, and as we have seen previously, they have not ever tried to redo it to include all the transfers. Like with what Chicago did. Remember the last time that the weekly test did not go through all the transmitters? They actually redid it a few days later, and every transmitter relayed like it should. Every transmitter sent out the test like it should. Like it should be. So, I don't think that's what Houston's going to do. I think this has happened with a few other transmitters at some point. We're not hearing anything out of Duluth as of right now. I did not hear them. I did not see a test come out of them. I also did not see, and I think HDX was also, I think Brazoria was also right, because it doesn't look like Salt Lake City is going to try to test because of that flash flood warning that's active at the moment. So, yeah. In that case, then, it will be Salt Lake City then. It will just be that office going to tomorrow. But because it's just one, I'm still deciding as to whether I'm just gonna let John Dojia Wen handle Salt Lake City, or I'll throw it into the Thursday automation. Actually, I should probably pull up the Thursday document, and you know what? I'll just throw Salt Lake City in there. I'll just throw it smack dab in the middle. So that way I don't forget. There we go. And we'll put it right there. Just for tomorrow. But other than that, everybody tested. But other than Houston's problems and Salt Lake City postponed, other than that, everybody got their weekly in, which is, well, again, as of right now, it's not set in stone because we still have one more time zone to go. That is the Pacific. And as for the 24H2 feature update, it is actually finally almost done, since we started it about 3 hours ago. It's nearing the very end, 96%. And once it gets to 100, then it'll be ready to go. It'll be ready to install. But then, of course, there's more to it than just that, because we don't know what build number of 24H2 this is going to be. So I'll need to run some security updates. I'll need to run more updates on this thing after 24H2 is installed. And if it goes off without a hitch, then... yeah, and then if this goes off without a hitch, then I will... then what I'll do is I'll run the update, just run the other updates. But if this does not work, then I'll revert back to 23H2 and then use the update assistant to update this machine to 24H2, which will actually bring us to the latest version. I wonder if the, let's see, I believe the update assistant has been updated for 2025. So I want to take a look and see. But then the only thing is, oh, Windows 11. We want Windows 11. Let's see. Download Windows 11. This is their download page. It says, yeah, there we go. Current release 2025 update, 25H2. Of course, the best option, you could use the installation assistant. So you can't download the Windows 10 disk anymore, but I'm curious, can you still download the media creation tool of Windows 10, or did they shut that down? Yeah, it looks like the page is still live, which is interesting. Update assistant. They're still mentioning the update assistant, but all we just have is that and create USB media, and that's it. But then there's the Insider site to download Insider builds. To access this page, you need to be a member of the Windows Insider program. So yeah, I can download Insider preview builds. You can go to the admin center. So then on Windows 10's page, it mentions about consider upgrading to Windows 11, but it doesn't mention anything about the extended security update program. The only mention of it was in the Windows 10 update page, the update history page that I showed at the beginning of the show, which goes through every update that has been released for Windows 10 through the course of every single version. Now, actually, I have it in the list here. So yeah, here's where it mentions the ESU program. Oh, hi there, WALK. I just saw you come off. So they're coming off the logger now too. So yeah, that's the update, and then there's the end of service and the ESU end of support, and then there's the ESU program mentioned here. So again, this gives customers the option to get security updates to extend the use of Windows 10 devices past the end of support date in a more secure manner. Just like what we are doing. So, just like what I'm doing. So, the Security Response Center, this is where it mentions all of, here we go, Security Update Guide. So here's the page, so we can see all of the updates here. And then we can see, and then we can go across all editions. You can go through all versions of Windows. And we can see basically like a history. Look, so we can see all the KB articles and security vulnerabilities that it has addressed. And then this, we can get more details on the vulnerability. And then here's the security update for this version, 23H2. And then we can see these are all of the, and these are some other statistics and details. And then here's the final update for Windows 10. This is a security vulnerability and denial of service vulnerability in Windows Search that was addressed. And then of course here's the ESU program for Windows Server 2008. Yeah, they're still making updates for Server 2008, only for the ESU program. Windows 10, this is the original version of the operating system. So at least they break everything down by category and what build number this will update to. So you see there's 25H2. There's no mention of 24H2, but that's because 25 and 24H2 basically share the same servicing stack, I should say. So pretty much they share the same build number, almost the same build number, but the same version, because just like with... so I think how Microsoft is going to do this over the next... throughout Windows 11's life cycle is we're going to get a major feature update, and then the next feature update then would be an enablement package. So I assume this is how Microsoft is going to handle Windows 11 going forward. Oh my god, Flagstaff, you're early. We haven't even started yet. We haven't even set up the Pacific time zone yet. We haven't even set up the Pacific time zone yet, for goodness sakes. Speaking of which... Alright. Let's set up the Twin Cities here before we go any further. Yay, Calgary works. So yeah, it's good to know that Microsoft is still going to be pushing out security updates to Windows 10. That's the bare minimum that an average Windows 10 user would basically need. Just security updates is fine because, nobody cares about groundbreaking new features. Well, some people don't care about groundbreaking new features and things like that. So just security updates at the bare minimum. That's good enough. Security updates are good enough. But I'm also glad that Microsoft is giving us the option to keep using Windows 10 for another year past the end of support date, which I do appreciate because that'll give me enough time to decide what I'm going to do with my Dell XPS machine following the end of support. But anyway, well, following, when we get to the summer later next year. So, Hanford, that's Flagstaff, by the way. Let's see, is this actually on Los Angeles or is it on that Hanford station? That definitely sounds like LA. All right. Next question. Does Sacramento work? Yes, it does. Thank you for answering that question for me. Add. And then the other one is San Francisco, which of course works. All right. Now let's get rid. Why is this on Texarkana? Oh, you know what? Forget it. Forget it. Salt Lake City isn't even going to try to test today anyway because of the flash flooding, so. So then all we just need is WGPA and we will be ready to go. And if Duluth decides not to test, I'm going to add them to the postponement list as well. So here we go. Copy link. Paste. Oh yeah, and there's that low-pitched video from earlier. Yeah, that we were messing around with earlier in the show. Anyway, let's forget about that because we got less than a minute. Let's get these guys going. Yep, Stillwater. Okay, last two. All right. All right, here we go. All right, here we go with the Pacific time zone. And it is Reno that strikes first.
Again, so this has only been a test of the actual radio.
I got something crazy I want to put television to. Yep, Office 2016 and 17 are no longer supported. Office 316, Office 2019. Yep, along with Windows 10. Yesterday on the 14th of October was quite a big day because first of all, Microsoft ended support for Windows 10 and the same applies to 2016 and 2019 of Office. Both of those versions now have also reached the end of support, according to Microsoft, with Microsoft saying, sure. Let me find that video about the April update. That was so great.
And it's well, like voice dictation. The April 2018 update will be available as a free download beginning Monday, April 30th. So good. They're gonna release it in April. To refresh this page, it shouldn't say fuck creators update anymore. That's old news. It's all about the Windows 10 April 2018 update now. Come on, give me the update. Yes, it's there.
Oh my gosh.
Guys,
Oh my gosh, I love that. At townhall.com. I'm John Spot. Stories at townhall.com. I'm John Spot. It's 76 degrees. The following is suggested the emergency alert system. I see Duluth finally decided to test. An hour late. We have not heard from Chanhassen yet. We did not hear from Chanhassen yet. I want to see if they've released any statements of any kind. Oh. Well, this is the one we want. So I think the Twin Cities might be late. So we'll then I guess wait and see who will end up testing next. And while we wait for that,
Throw it as hard as you want. Go on. Watching it zip away feels like it may just keep going, right? Here it comes. This thing's your total game changer.
all right, and then Galesburg for the others. And then 6 was 12:03. There's Phoenix. That's all of them. Alright, let me quickly send over the video before another Phoenix trains for their tests. The Skywarn network of radio operators. So yeah, the feature update is almost ready. It's at 98%. I need to follow along with the evolution, just like with Windows 10. Yeah, I saw Julia's TechSpot's video on the tribute because of Windows 10, because she actually followed the evolution of Windows 10 too, like I did. My favorite reaction was the April 2018 update. Oh my gosh, she was so excited over over a major feature update for Windows 10. Oh, I miss those days. I really do miss those days. But, well, at least we have Windows 11. And of course, at least it's getting better and better for some. But I don't know about everybody. Did our ZSP test already? Well, just in case. No, just start playback right now.
Las noticias con los viajeros argentinos. Estados Unidos busca incorporar a Argentina al programa de exención de visas. Selena Iranaba, estás escuchando Datos Migratorios, el segmento donde te contamos lo que otros prefieren callar. El 28 de julio de 2025, el Departamento
Alright, we're gonna wait for do this PTMC at the same time. Once it goes. Alright. They didn't do it. We're not including that. We're gonna have to do that again. I didn't notice the glitch effect at the beginning. Okay, that was better.
This was nice. This.
There we go. All right, it's all up to date now. Galaxy S6 Edge on Lineage OS. Incoming call has battery empty. Shutting down. Shutting down. At 0%. Charging rapidly. Then he unplugs the phone and it shuts down. Rare aesthetic. Windows 10 end of support. How to get the November 2021 update. Oh my god, this blog is still here. Wow. Which will reach end of servicing. These were all the updates, and then there's all the bills that say end of servicing. Now, where was that page about Windows 10 end of support? Not the countdown, just a little information about the end of Windows 10. This page here. So yeah, here's what the page now says. So now it says Windows 10 reached end of support on October 14th. For 10 years, Windows 10 has been the go-to operating system for building, creating, and connecting. Now, like any trusted tool, it's time for an upgrade. And then here they've combined the pages for Windows 7, right here, which ended in 2020, 8.1, which ended in January 2023, and then Windows 10, which just ended yesterday. And then here compares Windows 10 with Windows 11. Well, with some of these things. And then you can actually get a complete list of features. Why Windows 11 is the best choice over Windows 10. But yeah, that page is really useful for those who are still on Windows 10. Roblox Education Edition. They're going to use Roblox to teach the 7 plus 3 years of Windows 10. Oh, there's Hanford. Official trailer. There will be no Windows 11. Project Spartan, the free upgrade calendar. The 10 years of Windows 10. 7 plus 3 years this week. Can install Windows 10 LTSC. A disaster. Oh no. Finally, Sacramento's going. Oh, the XPS is charged too. Oh, I didn't even trim this down too. You know what? I don't even remember where that was. Why not just leave it alone? The Dell Optiplex 3040.
It's simple. So the day has arrived. Late yesterday in my region, on the 14th of October, Microsoft has officially ended support for Windows 10. And the final update, KB 5066791, was released as the last patch Tuesday for the operating system before it entered end of service status according to Microsoft. So starting today, the 15th of October, devices running Windows 10 will no longer receive monthly security or quality updates. And it's quite strange to think that Windows 10, which has become a very popular version of the Windows OS, after 10 years is no longer officially supported according to Microsoft. Now, here are all the versions of Windows 10.
Yeah, and I actually explain all of them in detail in the finale. Yeah, I mentioned that I upgraded through, and I did mention in the finale. I do mention in the finale actually that I did upgrade to all 14 editions of all 14 versions of Windows 10 from start to finish. Oh, is that the other one? That's the other Sacramento test. Okay, I'll get back to Windows 10 in just a little bit here. So yeah. Back to the whole thing involving the end of Windows 10. As I'll mention in the finale, I have actually upgraded through all 14 versions of Windows 10 over its entire life cycle, starting with version 1507. I believe that's what my old main laptop came with, and that's also what my XPS that I recently acquired came with as well. The first version of Windows 10, and then I upgraded it through every version twice a year. Every version past, every single version since. The November 2015 update, and then the anniversary update, then the creators update, then the fall creators update, then the April 2018 update, then the October 2018, or I should call it November 2018, because it was re-released because of a bug involving users' files getting deleted after installing the update because of a bug. So they pulled the update and then fixed the issue and then re-released it. Good thing I didn't install it on day one. Otherwise, I would have lost all my stuff. That would have been the worst update I would have ever seen. I think that's probably the worst update that I think was made to Windows 10. Well, initially, but then they re-released it and it got better. And that's what my old 3670 desktop came with too, the October 2018 update. And then they released the May 2019 update. Some call it 19H1. And then there's the October September 2019 update, whatever it's called, 19H2, something like that. And then the May 2020 update, or April 2020 update, whatever. And then this is where they began mentioning by H and then the half of the year. So just like we have now with Windows 11. So then they did 20H2, then 21H1, and then 21H2, which was an enablement package. Well, actually, they did implement enablement packages on Windows 10. I think with a few updates actually later on in its life cycle. So rather than doing big feature updates each year, if they're not going to be doing like any big groundbreaking features, they might as well just do the whole thing as an enablement package, which just only enables some new features just some new features out of the hood. Speaking of features, I see the feature update is ready to install, but because 24H2 is a big update, yeah, it says 15 to 45 minutes, so that means it is going to be a very big update. So, of course, obviously the first thing and the most important thing we gotta do is make sure that this thing has enough power so that way it can install. Alright. Let's go ahead and do it. Adios, 23H2. On my main laptop, that is if all goes well, so. But as for my main PC, as I've been saying, I'll keep it going for another month. And then as I mentioned earlier, after I tape 5th grader, beginning later this week, once I complete taping 5th grader by the end of the month, or maybe the beginning of November at least, then I will update my main PC to 24H2. But we'll see how long it takes my main laptop to get the enablement package. We'll see how long it takes for 25H2 to come down. But I'm also curious to know what version of 24H2 is this, what revision of 24H2 is this going to be, now that I've held the update back for so many months, since Microsoft started forcing it. Updates are underway. 0% complete. Please keep your computer on. I'm gonna leave it in this state. So let's hope for the best. Yeah, it just says 3% complete. It doesn't say like you're 3% there or anything like that. It doesn't say that. But that's what it would say in Windows 10 if you're upgrading to Windows 11 from Windows Update, which of course when I got my two Optiplex PCs I did not do that. I just upgraded straight to 11 from the media creation tool. So skipping over all the other versions and going straight to the latest one. Well, at the time. Because right now my micro PC is still on 24H2 and these will stay on 24H2 until the enablement package comes through. But anyway, yeah, going back to Windows 10. So yeah, 20H2 was the last version of Windows 10 that I used on my old laptop before it was replaced by the Inspiron 7506, which is now doing the feature update officially now to the next version of Windows 11. And then I updated this to 21H1 and then 21H2, and then instead of going to 22H2, I upgraded both my main PCs straight to Windows 11, making the switch completely away from Windows 10. But because 24H2 is a big update, it's going to give me the option to try it out for it's still going to keep 23H2 for 10 days. So then to see if I like the update or not. If I don't like 24H2 as it stands now, I mean, I should pretty much have a pretty smooth experience because a lot of the issues with 24H2 have pretty much been fixed. But we'll have to see what update this is on, or what security revision this is going to be when it's finished. So we'll find out when it's done. But then as for my HP, the security update is pending. I believe both security updates are. So let's see. It's just the cumulative update for October. But yeah, 22H2 was the only version of Windows 10 to be released once a year with Microsoft's new life cycle process, like with Windows 11. But I mean, I actually, in some way, do appreciate what Microsoft is actually kind of doing with Windows 11, as I've seen going forward. So I have a feeling that this might be their new way of doing these feature updates to Windows 11 only once a year, which I think is quite nice too. Because I mean, just like how Apple does with iOS or iOS, Mac, or pretty much all their products essentially. You know, where they release a new version of each of their respective operating systems once a year, like with iOS 26 just last month. Yeah, it's been a month since iOS 26 has been out, and I updated my iPad to it, and I actually like it. I did hear about iOS 26.0.2. Let's see if they rolled that out. Looks like they haven't rolled it out yet, but maybe it will be sometime by the end of the month, I think I saw. I can't remember from when I saw that video. I believe it was during our Roblox show on Sunday where I saw that video. Or it could be because Microsoft might not even come up with any sort of creative names for these updates anymore, which I do understand. So yeah. So Microsoft is now using the same idea with Windows 11 now. So now each update is labeled with the year of its release and then H2, meaning that it's released in the second half of that year. But with the way that Microsoft is going to be handling updates with Windows 11 going forward, this is actually, I believe, an interesting way in how they're doing it compared to Windows 10. Yeah, compared to Windows 10, where they did it twice a year. So a lot of times they did pretty much all of Windows 10's life, they did major feature updates, like a completely new operating system sort of being distributed through Windows Update. And then later on, toward the end of towards like fourth year, they then started experimenting enablement packages to shorten the feature update process. Which I actually do appreciate. I mean, I do like the enablement package idea more because that would get us to the latest version as quickly as possible. But then there are some feature updates like 24H2 where there's just so many features that it has to add that an enablement package is just not possible. Because with Windows 11 24H2, they've kind of changed up some code a little bit, because this version is for their Copilot Plus PCs, as they rolled this version out to Copilot Plus machines first, and then it would eventually roll out to everybody else. And this update was just a disaster. It was a literal disaster. But at least I'm glad they've gotten everything fixed, and just in time too, before the end of 23H2. So now I have an idea as to how Microsoft is going to be doing these updates with Windows 11 moving forward. So 22H2 was a major feature update for Windows 11, the first of which, and then later on, 23H2, which is running on my main PC right now, is an enablement package which adds some additional features to some small features to 22H2 and increases it up to 23H2. And then 24H2 introduces all these new features and capabilities, like for Wi-Fi 7 and whatnot. It's pretty much, if you want to use Wi-Fi 7, you have to be running 24H2 or newer of Windows 11. Older versions of Windows and even Windows 10 won't even work with Wi-Fi 7, because I don't think Microsoft or even hardware vendors are even going to release proper drivers for that. Oh geez, this guy is hot already. Well, let's hope it makes it all the way. But yeah, I'll have to, I said I would get inside this thing at some point to clean it up. But I want to make sure I get this thing as up to date as possible. And this time I'm not even going to roll back to 23H2 on this laptop, because it's about to be end of life. So there's no reason to go back. Just like with Windows 10, when I upgraded these to Windows 11, I wiped Windows 10 immediately and I never turned back. I never went back. Because if these are capable of doing 11, I'm leaving them on 11. I'm not even going to try to go back. But then in the case of, in the case of last year, 24H2 was a major feature update, and then of course this year's 25H2 is an enablement package. So I assume with the next feature updates they will follow a similar pattern. 26H2 is going to be the next major feature update, and then 27H2 would be the next enablement package. So then 28H2 major, then 29H2 enablement, then 30H2 being major, and then 31H2 enablement package. That's what I'm guessing is the kind of pattern that Microsoft is doing with Windows 11 now, as opposed to how they did with Windows 10. I forgot about Vegas again, didn't I? But yeah, as I look at Windows 11 now, I kind of feel like I jumped over to Windows 11, after its first major update. As I did jump to Windows 10 after it got its first major feature update. So I kind of feel like I jumped to Windows 11 like right after its second feature update, because by then Microsoft was working on the enablement package update, the first of which would then bring it up to 23H2. So yeah, we're still waiting for Medford, and we did not hear anything from Los Angeles yet. So hopefully we hear from those within the next few minutes. Otherwise, they'll be added to the postponement list alongside Salt Lake City. But otherwise, everybody did pretty good. They all got their weeklies in. Yeah, 2808. I don't even think they're ever going. I don't think they're ever going to test anymore. So. All right. So go ahead and take out. Take out KNMC. And also, where did I leave StreamWriter? Apps. Yeah, because I store StreamWriter here in this folder. Yep, because I did set everything up correctly. All right. So we're going to go back on that. WWWV for apparently a second time. And Seattle and WAO all at once.
Range from version 22H2 right down to 1507 RTM. So
yep, the initial release.
Cannot run Windows 11 due to the to receive what Microsoft is saying, critical monthly security updates after servicing ends, which has happened.
Yep, so I have enrolled again my XPS into the ESU program. But anyway, I better talk about something else important too, and that is in regards to later on tonight with our primetime stuff. I should probably get into that right now. So, as some of you may know, or those of you who are just joining us now, well, we're happy to have you here. So here's what we got coming up here later tonight. As you all know, my other evening class begins this evening. Once again, the lecture is at like 6 p.m. or so. So what's going to happen is the rest of this first part, we're going to play Wheel of Fortune. Then we're going to do Hyperbowl. After that, we'll do Monopoly. And of course, I'll watch Jeopardy, of course, during the game. And then at 4:45, I believe, will be our cutoff point for that. And then we will get on, and then I'll have to get on my way to my evening class for the night. And then that's where we'll end part 1. And then I will start part 2 whenever I get back. So that could be, mainly that could be anywhere between 8:30 and 9 p.m., I believe. That's what I'm thinking. But with this being day 1, there's probably going to be a lot of intro stuff. So there's going to be a lot of intro stuff and labs involved. So, well, we'll see. Whenever I get back is when I get back. And then that's when we'll do part 2. And then that will be the last thing. But of course, nothing else will change tonight. Nothing else will change. We'll still do our usual things, right? we'll still do we'll still do Deal or No Deal. We'll still do Deal or No Deal with Brandon and maybe Yalik too. Hopefully both. And then of course Yahtzee, and then we'll see what we can do with the 11 p.m. hour. All right, WAAO. Here it is. All right, I'll keep WAO going on the iPad. I'll wait till the end of the ID. Oh, there's Medford finally. You're gonna make me do that, aren't you? Oh, of course, now they go. Not Medford, but WAO. Alright, this is the last one. All right. So everybody except for Salt Lake City tested. Okay. And then here is Medford. Okay. All right, that is that. So let's go ahead and load up the virtual machine now. And I'll go ahead and reboot the HP machine to apply the security update. I'm going to start up Vista. And now to reset the station one more time. Removing WAAO in the process. Give them to start. There we go. All right. Now I haven't seen a secondary log anything, so I just want to take a look and see what's going on. Okay, looks like it is working. Okay. But I will have to get that. I will have to get that other desktop updated. Well, along with the remainder of my PCs later this week too. The revision. All right. So with that all being said and done, we are ready to get started here with Wheel of Fortune. I have the Monopoly disc in there, so that way when we're done with Hyperbowl, we can get started. All right, so we're all up to date now, but I'm still waiting for the feature update to complete, as well as the security update. The security update's most likely going to finish first because feature updates take a long freaking time. But thankfully, we want to do this after we do our little thing. So anyway, let's begin. Alright, security update is finished, and the feature update finished as well. So let me make sure that both were successful. Preparing Windows. That's a message I don't often see. I could just go ahead and let it sign in, and we should now be on the latest version, or sort of. Alright, let's make sure that there are... Let me just make sure that this thing has gotten all the updates. Gotten all the latest updates. I can go ahead and upload this now. The upgrade is finished. So now I have 10 days to decide whether or not to go back to 23H2. Obviously, I already said no. About its upcoming end of service. How much battery does my phone even have left? 45%. Wow. Yeah, I'm still impressed on the battery life of this. Oh, did this thing already do the framework update? Oh, it did do the framework update already. Okay. So, I don't see the enablement package yet. It's probably because I haven't checked that. Get the latest updates as soon as they're available. Let's try toggling that on, and let's see if it holds on 25H2. I just want to see if it's gonna hold on 25H2 if I do that. Yeah, just want to try toggling that on and see what happens. If this works, then I can gradually start rolling out 25H2. Oh, there it is. It already found it. I just needed to toggle that on, and there it already goes. It's already doing 25H2. But once again, it's just going to be an enabling package, so it's not going to be that much of a big deal. So there we go. I am already receiving 25H2 because I toggled that thing on. Now, with this being an enablement package, I think I just need to do it the same thing with my other laptop too, and we should then be on the latest version. Update failed. Download error. Oh, it's maybe because it's not ready yet. That's alright, but you know what? That's a good thing. At least it pulled down 25H2, so... There it is. My main laptop is now on 24H2. But it's best to check for updates afterwards. So I want to see, let's see, what build number did this update to? Okay, 25H2 is now gone. So it's just that if I have that toggle turned on, it will, if I have that toggle on, it will then update. Now, actually, I'm going to wait till I actually do the feature update until I update my last PC to 24H2. 6899. Oh, we're already on the latest one. Wow. But it's best that we check one more time just to make sure that we've gotten everything. Just to be 100% sure that we've gotten all the updates. So that's great, it already gave us the latest revision. So that is perfect. I mean, wow. Sitting in the backlog for all this time. Alright, but as for 25H2, I'm going to hold off on it. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see they finally rolled out that mobile device pane to stable. Because I've had it on the Insider program for quite some time. It seems like now they've finally rolled it out to stable. So I'll go ahead and turn this guy off. And then the last thing I'll need to do is clear. Okay. Alright, so that's the latest version. Nothing else we need to do. But you know what? Let's see if this thing pulls down 25H2 with that toggle. So all I just needed to do was just turn on that toggle and then 25H2 came down. So So I think it was just something to do with that HP PC. So let's see what happens. Yeah, so it looks like it is being rolled out to a small subset of people. So it's my HP already received 25 HP. What I'm not going to do with this, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to actually hold off on it. Okay, so my laptop is now on 25H2. So the final thing we need to do is go to disk cleanup and delete the old version. And this time I am getting rid of 23H2 because it is not going to be supported anymore. Oh wow, I'm impressed this thing actually got me the October security revision for October 2025. I'm pretty impressed. So now there's only one PC left that's still on 23H2. I gotta get it off and then move it forward to 24H2, which again I will do after finish 5th grader. So there's a few more puzzles to go here, and I'll go ahead and swap the charger. I want to make sure this HP is fully charged because I will be taking it to class tonight. So now the final thing to do is clear 23H2, and then we're done with this laptop. So yeah, I'm going to let all the other apps do its needed updates. But actually, I was thinking in November, when we get to November, I'm actually going to roll out 25H2 to all my systems at, so I'm surprised my HP was actually the first, but it's actually going to be rolled out gradually. Yeah, screw OneDrive. I didn't even use OneDrive, so got a different volume sound now. Yep, that means it's on 20. So that means the sound scheme has been reset. I'm guessing the other sound was reset too. Yep. Yep, those sounds have been changed. They've been changed to the standard disconnect sound of Windows 11. Yep, those are just the standard sounds. Now let's see if that dark thing if that dark sound scheme actually still persists. But at least it'll remember what background I had, so I can switch it between Windows Light and Windows Dark. Yeah, I can hear the fade effects. Okay, well I guess it doesn't do that anymore. So yeah, I guess there is no special customized sound scheme for or like a different variation of the sounds for dark mode, so it looks like that's not a thing anymore on Windows 11. Oh well, enjoyed it while it lasted. And now this is the last thing I need to do. It's been taking forever to scan all those language resource files, when all I want to do is just delete Windows 23H2, because I am not going back to it. So Windows Update is now up to date. Let's So yep, 6899. I was shocked. It has been on the backlot for quite a while. I'm guessing it must have downloaded the latest image of 24H2. Upon completion. So then now if I go to recovery, it'll show me the go back option. Yeah, but then I also see some other things too. Yep, quick machine recovery, that should be on. Yep. So yeah, there's Microsoft's new quick machine recovery. So that's actually a pretty nice welcome feature. So that way it'll automatically search for problems, so that way if there are any issues, it'll just look for if the problem we're having is in its known database of issues, then it will automatically roll out a fix, and it will actually bring the PC back up and running. Which actually I find that feature quite nice when I first heard about it. But it's going to be a little bit of time before eventually that feature has a complete database of every known issue within Windows 11. Now let me make sure that the widgets pane is working. Yep, the widgets are loading. And there we go. Now it's pulling down all the weather conditions and data again. I see OneDrive is enabled. Well, I'm going to go and disable it, so that way it doesn't bug me at startup. So let's see, I need to go to, this is startup processes. And I'm going to disable, where's OneDrive? How did OneDrive start? It was disabled. Okay, so it looks like it did keep the disabled setting. And I see that pane has also came over as well. Just that my other PCs have not received it yet because I have not applied the update. So there is supposed to be a new start menu with 25H2, but it is being gradually rolled out. So while my HP PC is actually the first to actually receive the update via Windows Update, it just gave a download error. So I'm going to wait a bit on 25H2 and then update all my systems sort of at once. Well, actually my other PCs. Because so now, all of my PCs except my main desktop are now on 24H2. The small form factor PC is on 25H2 now. And this desktop PC is the only device that is still running 23H2 as of right now. I want to get 23H2 off of my laptop before I would try to roll out 25H2, but it never pulled it down when I had the toggle on. So I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. And then eventually, once the enablement package is fully ready, then I'll let it download and install. Because yeah, doing it tonight, I wouldn't really want to do it tonight. I just want to wait until the timing is perfect, till that one period in November. Because like I said, so November is when actually, that day, remember November 6th? That's when I actually roll out the feature update. Or we could do it just like we did. Well, November 6th, I could do it to some of my PCs, and then do it on the remaining systems, that week. Like right after Backyard Baseball, and roll the feature update out to the remaining PCs. Or maybe the Inspiron might not receive 25H2 yet because I just updated it to 24H2, so it's going to be a bit of time before eventually it'll let me updates. Well, to 25H2, so. But I see everything worked. The update was a success. I didn't check HP's drivers, but oh well. But let's see if Dell has pushed out any more updates for this PC. Last check was on October 8th. So it was actually when we started last week. We must have done a check immediately. And I'm just waiting for... Is this cleanup even responding? Because it's been stuck on language resource files. You know what? I think Storage Sense might be able to better get the job done, so let's try it. Storage, temporary files. Yeah, it's best that I also make sure that I've updated the drivers on this. Oh my god, even this takes forever. I'll give it as much time as it needs to do what it needs to do. So now it was 2 PCs that were on 23H2. Now it's just one. Just one PC left. So yeah, what I'd probably do is just let the feature update download and install. Not during the backyard baseball game, but I'll probably just let it download while I'm at my evening class, and then when I come back, then it should be ready. But it took like what? It took 4 hours for that feature update to be completely ready. So I think within that time frame, it might actually make total sense. So, but yeah, of course I'll go through the same process that I went through on the other PC. Remove that registry entry that's blocking the feature update from being forcefully downloaded and installed, and then just check for updates again, and then let it do its thing. Just then let it do the feature update to come to 4H2. So that's awesome. The feature update went off without a hitch. Let's see how well it moves. But yeah, everything so far is working correctly. Yeah, still love that picture. That picture of the skyline I took that was used in last year's graphics. I feel like Sherburne wants to test on Wednesdays now instead of Fridays. And there's WFNT. I'll go ahead and take that out now. Alright, let me try running disk cleanup again. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's trying. Let's restart the system. And yeah, see what happens here. Updates are underway. I thought I already did all the updates. Well, I shouldn't touch it. I should just leave it alone. That's my main system. Well, that's one of my main systems. So. Maybe that's why this cleanup took so long. But of course it says, please keep it on. Indeed I will. Was it finished? Oh. Okay, I guess it finished. Yeah, finished. Okay. It's coming back now. Go. Ugh. Ugh. I see the new office icons. I see the new office icons in the start menu. My goodness. The office apps, it looks like those might have been updated too. Let's see what they look like now. Let's see. Let's try Word. See what it's let's see what it says now. Microsoft 365, and yep, I see the new icon. Your privacy, your choice. No, I don't want personalization. Thank you. We value and respect your privacy. Well, see that notification that came up. Yep, and now says Energy Saver is on. Let's say about Microsoft. Oh yeah, never lose access to your account. Of course. And that does not look like a valid icon. It must have signed in with a different account than what I had before. Oh well. Alright, let's try and run this cleanup again. Okay, looks like it is doing stuff. Alright, let's clean up system files. And let's see how long it takes this time. Because language resource files last time it took forever. Here's the part we were at. So this time, oh! Oh, got past it. Nice. Now it's looking for the 23H2 installation. We're gonna play one more game here, and then we're gonna go back on WFMT. And then we're gonna go back on WFMT, and then we'll talk about some more stuff here as we then get ready for Monopoly. Scanning. Still says, there he is, purple Lenvine. Clamford. He's gonna suddenly join this group call and yell out, Clamford. I don't know. But because that Windows installation is so large in size, a little bit of time before it is, well, it's going to take quite some time to find it. Well, I want to see what's in the recycle bin. I don't want to clear everything at once. Yeah, it's just some Waves audio stuff, and yeah, I want to clean up Windows Update too. So, we'll get rid of Defender, the log files, system error, Windows error reports, delivery optimization, 23H2, everything in the recycle bin. Alright. Yes, let's go ahead and delete them. And then it's gonna warn me that if you proceed with deleting 23H2, you will not be able to roll back. Which actually is kind of interesting because, yeah, there we go, there's the notification telling me that it will not let me restore to the previous version of Windows. Are you sure that you want to do this? Yes, I do. Alright. The backup of 23H2 is being erased for good. Because it is with it becoming end of life very soon, there's no reason why I should even keep 23H2 on this PC as a backup in the first place. Because it's going to get its last update next month, and Microsoft wants us to move on. So, but I think in some way the timing is actually kind of perfect because 25H2 is already very stable. I mean, with the fact that it's an enablement package, so. So that is going to get updates until 2027. So that, I believe, is going to get updates until 2027. While the commercial editions are going to get updates until 2028, so. Yeah, because just like with every other version of Windows, it's 2 years for consumers and 3 years for, I think 2027 will have been updated. End of servicing for 11 Enterprise Education 24H2. Looks like they have not updated this. They have not updated this documentation yet. But it looks like this documentation has not yet been updated for 25H2, but eventually it will. So with it being out in September, I'm thinking the final update then for 25H2 is going to be October, maybe September 20 maybe September. Oh, I'm thinking October 12th. Then will probably be the last update. October 12th, 2028 for 25H2. That's my guess, but we don't know anything for sure. Oh yeah, and it wants me to update Defender 2, or Fit Defender actually. Well, you know what? Let's do that as well. Now that we've updated Windows to a whole new version. So yeah, I'm not going to torture myself with San Francisco. Yep, there we go. Update in progress. Let it proceed in the background. No, not suspend. Resume. There we go. We'll go ahead and shut it off completely. Okay, and we will come back to that later. I'll wait for it to fully shut down. There we go. All right, let's go back on WFMT before we proceed on any further with anything else, because I still need to update the compilation. And then now with 25H2 finally being received, and let me make sure that that is the only other thing. I see WTIC wants to join in. All right. Okay, then let's see if I can rewind on that. I should be able to. Let's see here. WTIC. Stirring Reese on the radio. So. So I need to rewind to 1 hour 37 minutes, because Odyssey doesn't now by the show's duration, not the time in question.
Emergency Radio is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Last one to go back on here. All right. So there's that. And then oh wait, actually that's Sherburne. That comes first. Then WFMT. Then WTIC.
WTIC is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
All right, there we go. So the compilation is now up to date. All right, let's spend these next 15 minutes here before we start Monopoly to break down with you all exactly what's been going on. And many of you are probably coming home from school at this current moment. But if you're just tuning in, well, we are glad you're here. So, here's what's happened so far today. So, in terms of the weeklies, almost everybody got their weekly in, except for one. That is Salt Lake City, because there was a flash flood warning. So that test will now happen tomorrow. As for Houston, on the other hand, while HDX said that they did end up testing, KGG 68 and WXK 30, for some reason, never took the weekly. They never took the RWT. They never relayed the test. They probably never received it from the office. So that actually has happened before. So I don't know if Houston's going to try again. So I don't know if they're going to try it again at some point. I don't know if they're going to try it again later in the week, or are they just going to say forget it and not try it again? I'm just going to assume that they're not going to try it again, because I've seen previously that Houston would not do their test and then they would not make it up. I think in that scenario. Boston, this was actually the same story too for like, what, 2 or 3 straight weeks? But today they finally broke that streak and actually tested, so good for them. And then so I feel like this is going to be the same story as with Boston last week, or the last few weeks, but except this time with Houston. At least I have a feeling about that. So that was earlier during the show. We just finished Hyperbole in the Wheel of Fortune here. And very soon we're going to be starting Monopoly, but I also forgot about something else too. In terms of last night with the Verizons, 5 and 6 were the only other new clusters that ended up testing, which leaves us with 11 and 15 tonight, along with VHO9. So 9, 11, and 15 are the only 3 remaining as of right now. And then earlier we also got the letters for the word game. Yeah, for the word game this week, which we will mess around with a little bit later on in part 2. So, but also in other news, I have commenced the full transition to the latest version of Windows 11 as of right now, which is 25H2. Yeah, 25H2. So I am starting with my main laptop, because my Dell laptop and my desktop PC are the only 2 devices left that still need to be updated to 24H2 and eventually 25H2. Toward the end of the Pacific time zone, I got my main laptop updated to 24H2, and I'm right now removing the backup of 23H2 because it's going to be losing support in about a month or so, in less than a month. So why do I want to keep a backup of an operating system that's going to lose support in like less than a month? There's no reason to. Wait a minute, did that say downloads? Okay, good, it didn't. I thought it said downloads. Alright, so disk cleanup did its thing. It should now say, yep, this option is no longer available. So that is it. 1 machine down, 1 more to go. That being my main PC. So that's another machine now on 24H2. And now we just have 1 more PC to get onto 24H2, and that is my main device. Oh, there's me TVFM. Hurry up, please. Oh, forget it. Forget it. It's probably not going to work. And then there's this one too. Okay. All right, that's done. Okay, back to about 25H2. So after I installed the security update for 24H2 on my HP PC, which I will be doing as well with all my other systems tomorrow night following Backyard Baseball, I checked for updates again with the toggle option, and it pulled down 25H2. However, it did try to do it, but then it threw up an error. But now that I know that my HP is actually officially the first one to receive the 25H2 enablement package via Windows Update, I was thinking, yeah, I don't think this would be a good time to do the enablement package right now, although I could just download the package and then it'll just update right then and there. I could just do it quickly instead of waiting for Windows Update. But I feel like I want to do it the way Microsoft wants me to. I just wanted to try that out in a virtual machine just to see what would happen. I was impressed by the results, so let's see. So we'll see when all my other PCs receive the enablement package. Well, actually, I'm going to give Microsoft some time to start rolling that out to everyone else because it is being rolled out gradually. And the timing to make Windows 11 stable is as perfect as ever. Yeah, is as perfect as ever because Windows 10 reached end of support yesterday, and everybody is most likely going to move on to Windows 11. So yeah, currently as it says on Microsoft's site, it says starting as of September 30th. It said version 25H2 is available on eligible Windows 11 24H2 devices for users who have turned on the get the latest updates as soon as they're available. So then it says if the update is ready for your device, it will download and install automatically and a single restart is needed. So yeah, the best thing to do would be to wait for it to show up in Windows Update. I'm going to give Microsoft some time to make sure that all my other devices are ready to go to 25H2 as well. So right now they're starting to roll out with the get the latest updates toggle. They're going to start with that, and then they'll move on to. Then they'll start rolling it out normally without the toggle. So at least it'll give some people some time, like me. So I was thinking I'll go ahead and just use the toggle to roll out 25H2. And like I said, I'm going to do that in November. I'm going to do that in November after I complete recording the rest of the first season of Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, which I will begin on Friday, later at the end of this week, following the conclusion of taping the Nostalgic Paradise finale, which I'll be doing tomorrow. I'll record the final segment, which would be the final send-off of Windows 10. And then after I get that episode fully finished and finalized, then that's the end of that. And then as I said, on Friday, I'll start recording episodes of 5th Grader. I'll record episodes throughout the day. But of course, take care of the remaining discussion, questions, and whatnot in the morning while I'm taking care of my shows. And then let's see. So then as I was saying, I'm hoping that I can get the rest of that show done on before the evening of October 30th, which is a Thursday, because I've been told of a big break that's coming for a reason or reasons that I will not that I will not state. But that break would last until Monday, the 3rd of November. And if I do not finish 5th grader by Tuesday the 4th, I will do the 5th grader. I will finalize 5th grader on the 4th, and then start uploading and posting the remaining episodes over the next 24, 48 hours, which would go through the weekly test show in the process. But it's fine. It's just an upload procedure. And then on Thursday the 6th, I will then start rolling out the 24 and 25 H2 feature update to my main PC. My main PC will be the last one to receive 24 H2 now that it's more stable. And then I'll start rolling out 25 H2 to all my other systems, to all my other PCs, with the HP being the first one. And then I'll start rolling it out to my Dell systems. My small form factor is already on 25H2 because I used the ISO with the enablement package already on it. So now I just need to update my micro, my main system, my HP laptop, and now my other Dell laptop, all to 25H2, which I will do in November. And then on Friday the 8th, Friday the 7th, then I'll start taping Ticket to Ride. Hoping I can get that done as quickly as possible. And then I'll spend the rest of the the fall tapings to complete taping Yahtzee, another new show. And then I think that would then take us to the very end of the fall taping cycle after that. So anyway, without further ado, let's go ahead and load up the Windows Vista virtual machine again, so we can get started with Monopoly here. Alright, let's get this thing started.
Mr. Monopoly, that's me. Welcome. If you see your name, pick a token, any token.
How about iron this time?
So, add more players. What's the strength of which
to
all right
the
then.
iron
Well,
in a good while.
and you can add more. How tough? Which all right then. How tough? Which token suits? All right then. Add how tough. And as it when everybody's ready,
Yep, we're
click.
ready
Would
to
you
start.
like to use a special board?
Why don't we do Seattle? Because over the weekend they won their first division title.
play with the classic Monopoly rules, or add some custom features.
Okay, well, I hope 24H2 fixes that problem. We're going to leave the salary as it is. But we're going to eliminate the free parking. No, you know what? That's fine. All right. Let's go.
Toss those cubes, Battleship.
Raise the mainsail, we're off!
We got 6. Pioneer Square.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
We got 6. Electric Company.
Perhaps I can trade it later for something more appropriate. Good show!
Okay, Shoe, step on it.
It's show time!
Looks like a 4 to me.
Take it all, you bloodsuckers!
Cannon, roll those dice.
Over the top!
A deuce. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Advance to go. Collect $200. Here's some easy money. 8. Belltown.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Your turn, Iron.
I can't wait to get started.
5. Bremerton Line.
You'll have to do better than that.
Sack of money. Roll those dice.
I can't lose.
10.
Good thing I'm just visiting. Cell phones don't work in here.
10. Free parking. Take a break. Horse and Rider, you have the dice.
Let's hit the road.
Looks like 7 to me. Chance, I love surprises. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Let's get going. An AI player wants a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. A successful trade, yes. 6. Shill Shoal.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Shoe, let's hit the bricks. We got 10. Ballard.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
We got 5. Portage Bay.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Cannon, you take a shot at it. 9er. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? You inherit $100. It's Iron's turn. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Fremont. Sack of money. Show us what you can do. 8. Waterworks.
Not the best you can do.
8. Chance. You feeling lucky? Advance to go. Collect $200. $200. That's easy money. Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 5.
Nice town to have free parking.
Battleship, full speed ahead. We got 10. Waterworks.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Half a dozen. Arboretum.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Come on, let's play.
I don't have cold feet. I'm raring to go.
7. Laurelhurst.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Let's do it. Snake Eyes. Portage Bay.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
10. Madison Park.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Good luck, Iron. 4. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Christmas fund matures. Collect $100. Come on, let's play. 7. Chance. You feeling lucky? Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown. We got 6. Horse and rider, you have the dice. We got 10.
It's the who's gal for us, Horsey.
Battleship, you're out. We got 6. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. You're up, Shoe. Good luck.
I'm just a soul man.
We got 6. Seward Park.
The place hasn't changed much since I was a boy.
This property will go to the... Just click these buttons to increase your bid. Who would like to make an opening bid? Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Iron. Shoe. Battle. Iron. Battleship. Cannon. Sack of money. Shoe. Iron. Sack of money. Iron. Sack of money. Iron. Cannon. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Battleship. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Going once.
Uh-oh, I think I set the auction timer to 10 seconds.
Going twice.
Oh, god damn it. I must have went too fast on that setup screen.
Gone. You are the owner of a fine new property. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 5. Arboretum.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Your turn, Iron. Lucky 7. Capitol Hill. Auction it or keep it. What do you want to do? Good decision. Short of cash? You'll need to raise some money then. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Ace, deuce, 3. Bainbridge line.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Good luck, horse and rider. $12. Chance. Let's see what it is. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Let's go. 9. Pike Place Market.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Shoo, let's hit the bricks. 9er. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Here's your salary, $200. Community chest. Let's look. You have won second prize in a beauty contest. Collect $10. Good luck, Iron. We got 4. Waterworks. Sack of money. Roll those dice. Lucky 7. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Go back 3 spaces. Horse and rider, you have the dice. 8. Looking great. Community chest. Let's look. Bank error in your favor. Collect $200. Both hands, 10. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Harbor Island. You have the dice, Battleship. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Shill Shoal.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
You're up, Shoe. Good luck. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Pike Place Market.
Back in my day, this would buy you a good meal.
Looks like a 4 to me. Fremont.
Home, sweet home.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. Half a dozen. Belltown.
This is safe anyway.
Okay, Iron, press on. 8. Chance, let's see what it is. Pay poor tax of $15. Sack of money. Roll those dice.
An AI player wants a trade.
Short of cash? You'll need to raise some money then. The trade is complete. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Waterworks. Horse and rider, you have the dice. 8. Green Lake.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice, Battleship. Looks like a 4 to me. Chance, I love surprises. Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Medina. It's your turn, Shoe. 4. Community chest. Show me that card. Life insurance matures. Collect $100. A pair of 6s. 12. Madison Park. Looks like a 4 to me. Community chest. Show me that card. You are assessed for street repairs. $40 per house, $115 per hotel. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 9er. Community chest. Let's look. Pay school tax of $150. Your turn, Irons. 6. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Community chest. Show me that card. From sale of stock, you get $45. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 8. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Advance to Illinois Avenue. An AI player wants a trade. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Trade concluded. Advance to Illinois Avenue. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Capitol Hill. Horse and Rider, you're at the starting gate. 9er.
Nice town to have free parking.
Battleship, you're out. Looks like 11 to me. $200. That's easy money.
Just visiting. How fortuitous.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. The trade is complete. Shoo, let's hit the bricks.
Rockefeller must live here.
Half a dozen. Medina.
I'm getting walked all over. If you want me, I'll be in the soup line.
Cannon, 10 foot. A pair of 6s, 12. Madison Park.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
We got 4. Community chest. What'll it be? Pay out or be paid? Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Okay, Iron, press on. Lucky 7. Pike Place Market. Good luck, sack of money. Lucky 7. Volunteer Park.
Not the best you can do.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. 11. Volunteer Park.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice, Battleship. A nickel. Bainbridge Line.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon.
Very posh. Who lives around here? G.I. Joe?
10. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Your turn, Iron. Looks like 7 to me. Elky Beach.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Lucky 7.
This high living has its price.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. It's your turn, Horse and Rider. We got 5. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200. Here's your salary, $200. Green Lake. Battleship. Full speed ahead.
Steady as you go.
Half a dozen. Queen Anne.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Cannon, roll those dice. 4. Chance, I love surprises. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Yeah, good place to lay low for a while.
It's Iron's turn. 6 and 5, 11. Madrona, auction it or keep it. What do you want to do? I'll bet that purchase pays off later. Good luck, sack of money. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Here's some easy money. Chance. Your building and loan matures. Collect $150. Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 5. Elky Beach. Toss those cubes, Battleship. 8. Let's see where that takes us.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. We got 5. Good luck, Iron. Looks like 11 to me. Luxury tax. Them's the breaks. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. And you'd like to mortgage which property? Good luck, sack of money. 7. Ballard.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. We got 6. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or sold. Battleship, you're out. 9.
Must they always single out the rich? To tax so mercilessly?
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Cannon, roll those dice. Seven. Okay, Iron, press on. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? $200. That's easy money. Chance, I love surprises. You have been elected chairman of the board. Pay each player $50. Sack of money. Roll those dice. We got 6.
Free is always good.
Niner. Madison Park.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. We got 10. Seward Park.
Finally, a break.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. 6. Another turn around the board, another $200.
Good thing this tax is capped.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon.
Look alive, soldier!
8. Shill Shoal.
This is safe anyway.
Your turn, Iron. Four. Green Lake.
You'll have to do better than that.
Come on, let's play. Lucky 7. Chance, let's see what it is. Bank pays you dividend of $50. Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Looks like 7 to me. Medina. Battleship, you're out. Half a dozen.
Just visiting. How fortuitous.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Laurelhurst.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Your turn, Iron. 10. Queen Anne.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
We got 4. Vashon Line.
You'll have to do better than that.
We got 6. Volunteer Park.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Let's go. Lucky 7. $200. That's easy money. Harbor Island.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Good luck, horse and rider. 5. Back so soon? Here's your $200.
No problem.
Battleship, you're out. We got 5. Bainbridge Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. 8. Arboretum.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
It's Iron's turn. Cinco. Chance. Take a ride on the Reading. If you pass go, collect $200. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Show me the money, Sack. 11. Ballard.
I was born under a lucky sign.
It's your turn, horse and rider.
Howdy.
Lucky 7. Green Lake.
That's chumps change.
Battleship. Full speed ahead. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Capitol Hill.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
Cannon, 10 foot. We got 5. Medina.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Come on, let's play. An AI player wants a trade. Trade concluded. Looks like 7 to me. Electric company.
You'll have to do better than that.
Good luck, sack of money. We got 4. Shill Shoal.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
8, looking great. Laurelhurst.
Not the best you can do.
Let's keep this game rolling. Looks like 7 to me. Shill Shoal.
That's chumps change.
Let's get going. A nickel. Madison Park.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Whose turn is it? Come on. We got 6. Another turn around the board, another $200.
Holy Moses! I'm taking a proper thumping here.
Okay, Iron, press on. 4. Elky Beach.
At least this doesn't cost me nothing.
8, looking great. Capitol Hill.
You'll have to do better than that.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 10. Chance. I love surprises. Make general repairs on your property. For each house, pay $25. For each hotel, $100. Eater from Decatur. $200. And you didn't even do anything.
I don't mind spreading it around a little.
Good luck, horse and rider. Half a dozen. Capitol Hill.
That's chumps change.
Battleship. Full speed ahead. A nickel. Arboretum.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Cannon. Roll those dice. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Ballard.
This is safe anyway.
Okay, Iron. Press on. Looks like 7 to me. Volunteer park. Who's that anywhere? Must be my place. Show me the money sack. A deuce. Pioneer Square. I'll leave it on pay rent. 2. Belltown. I'll leave it on pay rent. 8. Let's see where that takes us. I'll let the others find it out. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. It's a done deal. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 6 and 5, 11. Victoria line. Toss those cubes, battleship. Half a dozen. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Cannon, dead, hut. 5. Portage Bay. Anybody got a bull that I can buy it on? Your turn, iron. An AI player wants a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Uh-oh, the trade is canceled. We got 4.
All right, we're halfway through
Victoria
Monopoly
line.
here.
You'll have to do better than that.
Is that Caleb?
Good luck, sack of money.
Yep, it is.
We got 6. It's your turn, horse and rider. We got 5. $200. That's
happened.
easy money. You have the dice battleship. 8, looking great. Belltown.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. 2. Queen Anne.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bash for a second.
We got 4. Vashon Line.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bash for a second.
Good luck, Iron. 9. $200. And you didn't even do anything. You can't hide from the tax man.
Just pay the tax.
Good luck, sack of money. Niner. Horse and rider, you have the dice.
I'm in no big hurry.
Looks like 7 to me. Chance, I love these. Let's look. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Battleship, you're out. 10. Shill Shoal.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, cannon. 6. Volunteer Park.
This is safe anyway.
Okay, Iron, press on. We got 6.
If I knew you were here, I'd have baked a cake with a file in it.
Sack of money. Roll those dice.
And then this one.
8. Let's see where that takes us. Horse and rider, you have the dice.
Giddy up.
6. Queen Anne.
That's chumps change.
You have the dice battleship. A nickel. Magnolia.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Cannon, you take a shot at it.
This neighborhood is 5-star all the way.
Lucky 7.
Luxury? I'm trying to take care of the necessities.
It's Iron's turn. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Shill Shoal.
You'll have to do better than that.
Lucky 7. Vashon Line.
You'll have to do better than that.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Trade concluded. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 9. Portage Bay.
Not the best you can do.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. 11. Seward Park.
Good. No toll to pay.
Battleship. Full speed ahead. A deuce. Vashon Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
4. Madison Park.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
You have control of the dice, Cannon. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Here's $200, just for looking so good. Chance. I love these. Let's look. Advance to go. Collect $200. Pass go. Collect $200. It's easy. Okay, Iron, press on. A deuce. Madrona.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Niner. Chance. I love surprises. Advance token to nearest utility. If unowned, you may buy it from the bank. If owned, throw dice and pay owner a total 10 times the amount thrown. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Eater from Decatur. Sack of money. Roll those dice. 10. Madison Park.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
It's your turn, horse and rider. We got 10. Back so soon? Here's your $200. Community chest. Let's look. Go to jail. Go directly to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
All right. We can lay low for a while.
Toss those cubes, Battleship. 6. Victoria Line. Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 8. Looking great. Belltown.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Your turn, Iron. We got 4. Elky Beach.
You'll have to do better than that.
Good luck, sack of money.
M-O-N-E-Y. Why? Because I love it.
Looks like a 4 to me. Community chest. Show me that card. Receive for services, $25. Let's go. Looks like 7 to me. Battleship, full speed ahead. Looks like a 4 to me. Medina. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon. 5. Fremont.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Good luck, Iron. Cinco. Queen Anne.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. Cinco.
This high living has its price.
You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. We got 6. Battleship, full speed ahead. 8er from Decatur. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Chance. Advance token to the nearest railroad and pay owner twice the rental to which he is otherwise entitled. If railroad is unowned, you may buy it from the bank. Cannon, can, hut! 4. Community chest. Let's look. Pay hospital, $100. Your turn, iron. 6. Madrona.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 5. Around the board again. Here's your $200. Harbor Island.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Horse and rider, you have the dice.
Great day for a ride.
8, looking great. Battleship, full speed ahead. Lucky 7. Chance, you feeling lucky? Go back 3 spaces.
I own this? Oh, why? Of course I do, yes.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. 5. Chance. Pay poor tax of $15. Good luck, Iron. We got 10. Mercer Island.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Roll the ivories. Looks like 7 to me.
Insider trading, right?
Let's go. 4. Ballard.
That's chum's change.
You have the dice, Battleship. 6. Vashon Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, cannon. We got 10. Seward Park.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Your turn, Iron. We got 10. Money for nothing. Here you go. $200. Chance. You feeling lucky? Take a walk on the boardwalk. Advance token to boardwalk. Medina. Good luck, sack of money. 8. Shill Shoal.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 11. Vashon Line.
That's chum's change.
Let's do it. 7. Seward Park.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. Both hands, 10. Here's $200, just for looking so good. Community chest. Let's look. Grand Opera opening. Collect $50 from every player for opening night seats. Snake Eyes.
Uncle Sam gives, and he takes away.
We got 10. Ballard.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Your turn, Iron. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Here's $200, just for looking so good.
You'll have to do better than that.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. 8. Laurelhurst.
Not the best you can do.
It's your turn, Horse and Rider. Lucky 7. Seward Park.
Good. No toll to pay.
Let's do it. We got 6.
Must they always single out the rich to tax so mercilessly?
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 8. Let's see where that takes us. Chance. I love surprises. Advance to Illinois Avenue. It's Iron's turn. 7. Bainbridge Line.
You'll have to do better than that.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. 6. Seward Park.
Not the best you can do.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. Both hands, 10. $200. That's easy money. Community chest. Show me that card. Doctor's fee. Pay $50. You have the dice, Battleship. Eater from Decatur. Another turn around the board, another $200. Come on, let's play. We got 10. Arboretum.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Lucky 7. Here's your salary again, just for passing go.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
It's Iron's turn. Five.
Good. I'll put my feet up for a sec.
Definitely my kind of place.
4. Chance. I love surprises. Advance to St. Charles Place. If you pass go, collect $200. $200. And you didn't even do anything. Green Lake.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Show us your stuff, Horse and Rider. We got 4. Pioneer Square.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, you're out. You rolled a 3. Pike Place Market.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Cannon, 10 foot. Cinco. Pioneer Square.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Your turn, Iron. 4. Capitol Hill.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Sack of money. Roll those dice.
Winners win, losers lose.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us?
Free is always good.
Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Bainbridge Line.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, you're out. Aider from Decatur. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Income tax refund. Collect $20. Bringing out the big guns. Your turn, Cannon.
It's showtime!
9. Bainbridge Line. Your turn, Iron. Lucky 7. Volunteer Park.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Sack of money. Roll those dice. 11. Volunteer Park.
I was born under a lucky sign.
Horse and rider, you have the dice. 9er. Capitol Hill.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, full speed ahead. 8. Vashon Line.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Cannon, 10 foot. 12. Madrona.
This is safe anyway.
8. Looking great. Victoria Line.
I love being a property owner. Just let me bask for a second.
Your turn, Iron. 7. That will be $75, please. Good luck, sack of money. We got 4. Victoria Line.
Not the best you can do.
8. $200. That's easy money. Harbor Island.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Good luck, horse and rider. A nickel. Madison Park.
That's chumps change.
Battleship, full speed ahead. 4. Madison Park.
You'll have to do better than that to sink me.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 3.
Luxury? I'm trying to take care of the necessities.
Your turn, Iron.
So I'm rewinding on the other Amtraks. I see they got rid of that annoying gradient. And 1522 was 5.
Half a dozen. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. You can't hide from the tax man.
Just pay the taxes.
Which property would you like to mortgage?
Both.
Sack of money, show us what you can do.
What is this?
We got
Something
10.
big is coming Thursday?
Simple. So Microsoft has posted something interesting over on X.
Fremont.
Well, at least they don't pay
Johannes
rent.
about to get some PTO. Time to
Toss
cross
those
fingers.
cubes.
Something big is coming Thursday. Now Microsoft, as we can see,
9.
doesn't reveal what's coming, but posted this on the same day
That's not a fair fight.
that Microsoft ended support. for
You
Windows
have the
10
dice
as Office
battleship.
2016.
Stay the course.
Now I've posted on both of those, and I'll
8,
be
looking great.
because it's about a
Mercer
hands-free
Island.
OS.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
And that video gained quite a
A
lot of
pair of
interest.
6s. 12.
Because it's about
Around the board
a
again.
hands-free
Here's
OS
your $200.
where Microsoft
You'll
says
have to do better than that
there's
to
gonna be
sink
more
me.
AR, more agentic, which means agentic is basically
7.
when the OS, under certain circumstances, can
LTB.
more or less think for itself,
I own this.
which has been
Oh,
met with
why?
good
Of
debate.
course I do, yes.
And
Time
it's
for
not
the
that
heavy
possibility
artillery.
that Microsoft
Let's
is
go,
going to
Cannon.
announce a new AR typing or control
8.
experience.
Another turn around the board. Another $200. Pioneer Square.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
And that's happening
Your
this
turn,
Thursday,
Iron.
so that'll be late tomorrow in my region. But obviously, when I get knowledge of what's going on, I'll post it and keep you guys in the loop.
Looks like
So
a
what
4
you
to
guys
me.
think Microsoft is talking about here?
Belltown.
You'll have to do better
This is
than
coming
that.
right on the heels of the end of support of Windows 10.
Show me the
Let me know
money,
your thoughts
Sack.
down below. It would be interesting to hear. So thanks for watching. And I'll
Ace, deuce, 3.
Well, we'll see what kind of.
LTB.
Not the best you can do.
Show us your stuff,
Yeah, we'll
horse
see what
and
kind of
rider.
experience they'll make.
Lucky 7. Here's some easy money. Bremerton line.
That's chum's change.
Battleship. Full speed ahead. Eater from Decatur. Capitol Hill.
Well, this is a safe harbor.
Time for the heavy artillery. Let's go, Cannon. 4.
Just visiting. Don't lock the gates behind me.
Good luck, Iron. Looks like a 4 to me. Electric Company. You'll have to do better than that. Show me the money, Sack. Looks like 7 to me. Magnolia.
Well, at least they don't pay rent.
Horse and Rider, you have the dice. 6 and 5, 11. Elky Beach.
That's chum's change.
Battleship, you're out. Half a dozen.
I shall remain incognito here for a while.
Cannon, roll those dice. 8, looking great. Shill Shoal.
Anybody got a bullet I can bite on?
Okay, Iron, press on. We got 6. Shill Shoal. You'll have to do better than that. Good luck, sack of money.
Alright, just went
A
back on a
nickel.
couple more things.
Waterworks.
CRTV decided to do
Not the best you can
a
do.
second optional test.
It's your turn, horse and rider. 7. Magnolia.
That's chum's change.
Battleship, you're out. Ace, deuce, 3. Come on, let's play. You rolled a 3. Queen Anne.
This is safe anyway.
It's Iron's turn. Niner. Madrona.
No dust anywhere. Must be my place.
Sack of money. Show us what you can do. We got 5. Community chest. Let's see what it is. Advance to go. Collect $200. Here's your salary again, just for passing go. Show us your stuff, horse and rider. Looks like 11 to me. Arboretum.
Good. No toll to pay.
Toss those cubes, battleship. We got 6. Cannon, 10, hut. We got 10. Volunteer park.
This is safe anyway.
Toss those cubes. 11. Luxury tax. Too bad, but pay up. You'll have to raise money
Yeah,
by
I
selling
can't pay up.
buildings, mortgaging property,
So
or
that's
trading.
it.
If you can't pay, you can't play. Sorry. Show
Yep,
me the
that's
money,
right.
Sack.
Can't
Now,
pay
who
the
would like to
taxes,
make an
that's
opening
it.
bid? Sack
Yep,
of
and
money.
now all my
Horse and
properties
rider.
are up for sale.
Battleship.
Alright, so this will become an
Sack of
exhibition
money.
game now.
Horse and rider.
So this will be an exhibition game now for the
Sack of
remainder
money.
of the time
Cannon.
here.
Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Battleship. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Battleship. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Cannon. Battleship. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Going once. Going twice. So, who's going to start us off? Cannon. Battleship. Horse and rider. Cannon. Battleship. Horse and rider. Battleship. Sack of money. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Battleship. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Battleship. Cannon. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Battleship. Cannon. Battleship. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Battleship. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. 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 Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. 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 Going once. Going twice. So, way to go. You were the highest bidder. An AI player wants a trade. The trade is complete. Short of cash? You'll need to raise some money then. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. An AI player wants a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. Who's going to start us off? Sack of money, horse and rider, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship. Sack of money, battleship, cannon. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, battleship. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, battleship. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship. Sack of money, horse and rider. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship. Sack of money, battleship. Sack of money, battleship. Sack of money, battleship. Sack of money. Going once. Going twice. Gone. Who's going to open the bidding? Sack of money, battleship, cannon, horse and rider. Sack of money, cannon. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship, horse and rider, cannon. Sack of money, battleship. Sack of money, horse and rider, battleship. Sack of money. Battleship. Cannon. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Cannon. Horse and rider. Cannon. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Horse and rider. 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 Battleship. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider.
Also, what is good, everyone?
Sack of money.
What's
Battleship.
good, my dudes? You all ready for this?
Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Battleship. Sack of money. Horse and rider.
To the dares. So we've got
Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Battleship. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Sack of money. Horse and rider. Battleship.
Money, horse.
Sack of money.
Sack of
Horse
money.
and rider.
The rider.
Sack of money. Horse and rider.
It's a bidding war between the two.
Sack of money. Horse and rider.
Yeah.
Battleship.
You know what? I'm not
Sack
gonna let
of
this
money.
bidding war
Horse and
continue.
rider.
Yes,
Would
I'd
you like to
exit
play
the
a
game.
network or a local game?
Neither. Neither. We're gonna shut down this virtual machine and conclude part 1. Well, we're not gonna conclude part 1 just yet. Because I got one more trick on my sleeve to put Tom and Ben through. I just heard the dinner bell. I want to put Tom and Ben through one more thing before we conclude part 1. And here it comes. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, it's just about time for me to depart for my... yeah, Tom Bun will get back to you in a little while. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to conclude part 1 of our show here. Does this mean we're completely done? No, we're not. We still got a second part. Of course, I'm going to do that after my... Of course, we're going to do that after my evening class tonight, where I'll play catch up with all of the stuff from from what's coming up tonight, as well as the floor, 99 to beat, Deal or No Deal with Brandon, Yahtzee, all that good stuff. That's coming your way later tonight, as soon as I return from my evening class. So, let's go and return our Playfield TV viewers to normal programming for right now, and we will be back later to continue the Weekly Test Wednesday show.